Hey everybody, what is going on there? I don't know why that doesn't okay. 1:38 a.m. Wow. Wait. Oh yeah, because you said you moved. I was like, it's not 1:38 a.m. where you live. Let me take a look at something really fast. Da, 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 da. Okay, cool. Yeah. I redeemed first so fast. Now. Yeah, that's what I was trying to see. I missed some messages. I just opened up the tab now. But hey, Sinistello. Hey, Timon. So today, I think we're going to be just doing kind of launch prep stuff, is preparing for the V0.3 launch, which is 2 weeks from today, September 27th of Skeleseller. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to say for that, or at least not that I can think of. We finished the Archer, except for like very tiny things. I'm not super happy with one of the skills, but I changed a bunch of stuff. Where is this? Where is it? Indeed. Yeah, here. I wasn't happy with this one, sharpshooter. Guarantee a crit every X hits. Yeah, I'm not super happy with that one. But I don't think it's worth changing right now. And we'll probably do a balance pass at some point anyway. And also kind of a fun pass now that I think about it. Like, I think the warrior could be made more fun. But the archer's done. And then yesterday I did, let's see if I can find this. Oh yeah, I did a few different things that I worked on. I finally made Cloak of Shadows into its own buff. So now there's one buff that raises both your attack and dodge. And I don't know, some other things. It doesn't really matter. The point is that given that we're 2 weeks away from the V0.3 launch, I think we need to get serious about the new player experience. And I've done a lot of things. I've been busy. Hey, yo. For one, I finally set up merch, but I don't recommend buying it yet. I just placed an order for a t-shirt and I want to see how it came out. And then based on how it looks, everyone else can make a decision if they want. And we've got skeleseller.com online, although I just put up what Quickie Joe made for me. So this is what the page looks like. It's not perfect. It gets a little bit wonky when it's at really wide resolutions, but okay, this is not the final landing page. Hey, Elton, hey, Tobias. Then we have a Steam page in the works, and I don't think, let me see if I go to the Steam page. Does this actually load? Oh, wait, is this just up? Can everyone else go to this too? Or am I only able to see this because... No. I'm only able to see this because it's my page. Right, yeah. Okay, yeah. Thanks for trying that out. Yeah, anyway, this will be up soon enough. And the only reason is going to be to allow wishlisting at first. But yeah. Junior Dev in the house. Yeah, welcome in. Feel free to ask any questions you might have. Yeah, anyway, I'm excited about all this stuff. I think it's all going pretty well. And as I mentioned, I think the most important thing now is make sure that we're set for 2 weeks from now. So there's just a lot to do. Yeah, focus on new player experience. I want adventurers to pick up and drop off items. Yeah, we're going to do that today, I think. Make adventurers pick up and drop items. Make them all move slower. Maybe vary the rates that they walk at. The rogue can be fast. Cut off. Yeah. The little bits of things being cut off, I understand. I'm not super concerned about fixing it yet because it's like a landing page for a landing page or a coming soon page for a coming soon page. So yeah, eventually we will just put real content on there. I'm not actually totally sure what to do. I think we looked at this a little while ago. Stardew Valley, for example, if you go to their site, they have a site and it's look at how small this is. It's like 2 pages and that's it. I mean, I know there's some stuff at the top here and they've got more features, but the landing page itself is just like, hey, here's some artwork from the game. Yeah, here's a farm, here's some features, and here's where you can go get it. And I feel like this is totally serviceable. I actually don't know. Wow, Stardew Valley cookbook. Wow. That's wow, that's cool. There are forums. Yeah, I think that's pretty neat. Wiki, does this link to? Yeah, this links to this thing. Media. Oh yeah, I guess a lot of games put like a press kit. I should probably do something like that too. Anyway, not gonna worry about that yet. Let's start with something actually very basic here. I want to add this thing to the game. Hey, Phil. I want to add the animated portal. Let's go do that. This should be pretty simple. We don't know how it looks in context of the game, but here's the graphic. I'm excited because we've had the placeholder portal the whole time. Portal.png. Let's go put that in the right spot. Copy you over to, where is town? We don't have town, we have world. So in you go. All right, now let's go load that up. We just need to put this over here, portal. Yeah, this is a sprite and it's named portal. We're gonna change the type to animated sprite. And we're gonna figure out where you even are. There you are. Why can't I see you? Where are you? Oh, I can't see you because I just changed the name, or I changed the type to animated sprite and it doesn't have sprite frames yet. Okay, so we put this in here. The new version of Godot has some way of detecting sprite sheet bounds automatically. This one doesn't, so you're about to see what I always do when I mess this up. Well, one is that, I didn't mean to do that. But the other is, this is how you should click these things. World portal. Yeah, it's gonna start guessing what the size is. So right now it thinks everything is 4x4, or wait, no, 36 by 9. Is that correct? Actually, don't know what the size of this should be. Oh, I guess the best way of finding it while this works. 144, so 72, 36, yeah, 36 by 26, yeah. Well, okay, maybe I have that code, I don't know. Oh, it thinks it's the 36 by 9, it's 36 by 26. No, even that's wrong. What am I talking about? Ugh. I don't know what I'm talking about. What is the size of this? 36. Yeah. Cool, 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 cool. 30 kilobytes of JS to show one image, so we're good. Yeah. Well, it won't do that once we have the final landing page. Actually, maybe it will do that, but at least the JavaScript will have more of a purpose. Hey, Darkstorm. Okay, so we're just going to select all of these things and hit the play button and see what that looks like. Ooh. Yeah, I like it. There is one other thing I wanted to add here, which is a little bit of a particle system. And actually, this particle system is going to be very, let's delete it. It's going to be very similar to the poison one that I'd made. So let's just go get the poison one. I want it to look sort of like this with just purple particle effects. We're going to paste this in here and we're going to change the color. Oh, that's weird. Oh, it's not in hue variation, it's here. Color ramp. This is going to be maybe like purple to pink. I want to try to, is there a color picker? There is. I'll just match this color. No, that was too hard to do. I would need to stop it from animating if I'm going to do that. All right, let's just manually pick the color. Stella, thanks for subbing. Hey, you said the thing about Prime Gaming. I didn't think I was actually going to take your money. I'll send a report of everything wrong. No, I'll read it. What if you add a small purple light to the portal? I think that could work too. Yeah. Okay, well, thank you, Sinistella. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think we need this slightly closer to purple. There, I think that's perfect. Now let's just make it a little bit more like that. And then gravity actually should go the other direction. They should float a little bit upward from the portal. And the emission shape should be a sphere that is larger. All right, how's that look? It's pretty subtle. Yeah, it's pretty subtle. Maybe we increase the Particle size as well. Scale. Scale amount max 3. All right, out of curiosity, let's just set this like 5 and 10. Yeah, that's obviously bad. But yeah, 1 and 3 weren't too bad. All right, I like that. Maybe lighter color, so like sparkles. How about this? Let's copy this value before we mess that up, because I'm probably gonna mess it up. We just do this a little bit. And then same thing over here a little bit. I think that's not what I should have done. No, it can't undo now. It's a good thing I copied that. Oh, that doesn't even work. Oh, no. All right. Well, I guess we have to pick those colors again. Did not handle having 2 streamers I enjoy. You better not find a 3rd one or you'll never get off of Twitch. All right, we got to fix this. I think this is probably roughly the color we had. And this should just be a slightly darker purple. Yeah, I just wanted to be some effect here. I'm already spending longer than I want to on this. I think this is good. Let's see what it looks like with the game actually running. Let's also not call this poison effect. Let's just call this portal particles. There we have it. Yeah, the important part was getting the portal graphic into the game. I think that's gonna be great. It won't look so placeholder-ish. All right, let's go over there. Wait, why are they like green and blue and whatever? I don't know what's doing that. Oh, because this is a link to this scene. Oh, drat, I don't want that. How do you... Drat. Yeah, I don't know how you fix this. I could say editable children here, but I want it to not be a link to the scene anymore. Can we not seriously copy this and I can just make all this stuff again? All I wanted to do is copy this one thing and paste it in here and not have it be a link to a scene. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I bet maybe if we copy it here and then paste, can't paste root node in the same scene. Okay, what if we did this node and then make this the root and then copy this and paste that? Does it think it's still a scene? That worked. Okay, cool. So now we just need to copy everything over here into the new one. So sphere radius is roughly 16. Cool. The gravity is -1. And the colors are different. And you apparently can't copy this. There's a copy there. Can that work? Paste. Yeah, it looks like it's good. Okay, delete that. Oh, I guess I was changing the original scene anyway, so I didn't... Yeah, whatever. Ugh. Okay, now what's that a problem about? Now let's run it again. Yeah, nice. I like it. All right, now we just need to figure this one out. And then we can move on to adventurers holding items. Enable cast animated sprite 2D to sprite 2D. Yeah, so there's a portal thing, which is a sprite 2D portal. Gotcha. But what do we even use this for? We just get its position. All it needs to be is a node 2D then. Yeah, I think so at least. Yeah, we just get its position. Okay, I don't really care then. Node 2D. And make this a node 2D. New portal does look cool. I like it a lot. You know, part of what made me want to do this is in the logo for the game or the store listing, we have that portal in the background. And I was like, oh man, We got to have this in the game now. It is the same one, right? Yeah, it's the same one. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Very, very happy with that. All right, and we'll just rename this to Portal. Okay, let's try one more time. Shouldn't have any errors. Should look pretty good. And let's see items pop out of it too. Yeah, the particles are pretty subtle. I think I'm okay with that. I think maybe we could make them rise up a little bit faster, and then they'd be a little more apparent. Okay, that's too many items. Let's wait for them to disappear and then not generate so many. Yeah. Didn't notice the particles. Yeah, they're very subtle. And I didn't want them to be too in your face or anything. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think this is good. I think maybe we should even elevate this a tiny bit so it looks like you can... I guess characters are going to walk on top of it. Yeah, so we'll need to change some things around. Hey, James. All right, let's change a couple little things here. Portal particles. Gravity set to like -3. I think that makes it slightly more apparent. If we also move where this is exactly so that it's up a little bit higher. Yeah, something like that. And maybe even set the gravity to -4. Yeah. Okay, done. So we modified the town scene, we modified the town. I do not want to check in the stuff I changed to the whatever archer and this stuff. This shouldn't be here. The way we could do this is we could just check in these things. Stage, and then everything other than this. Is there anything else I don't want? That's good, that's good. That's good, yeah. So all of that. Okay. Add animated portal sprite. Done. Give it back. I do not miss summer. I think probably as the years go on, fewer and fewer people are going to like summer. All right, we're done with that. Make adventures, pick up and drop items. Okay, we had quite a lot of literature on this. So let me see. I have this, fixed adventures, holding items. What does it say? After flipping back and forth on this, I think it's best to have the tension between having an adventurer do battle and help out in the town. The problem that we had when we originally had the moving items is that they would disappear from the town in order to do battle, and their items would go with them. People thought they were just deleted. So we're going to let adventurers hold items again, but then we're going to make it so that adventurers drop those items when they enter battle. Yeah. Excited for some cold? Oh, well, chilies. Yeah, okay, fine. You need heat for that, but but then that's it. We want our winter back. I don't remember how we prevented this in the first place. Maybe it's easiest to, well, first of all, we need to do this, and then we need to do some other thing. Oh, the auto battle thing. That's written right here. Yeah. Okay. So where did we change this? There was a state machine somewhere. Adventurers got that state machine. So if we just go to adventurer.cs and then look at the history of this. Hey Vince, happy Friday. Building a text-based browser game to learn some new technology, sort of like Botland, but more text-based. I'm wondering if you have any suggestions on how to get artwork for it. It's medieval themed. Well, thanks for resubbing. I think for artwork, you have pretty much all the usual options. Either do it yourself, hire someone, get asset packs, or go for AI, or some combination of any of these things. So I refuse to do this one because my artwork is so bad. So there is no do-it-yourself for me. So yeah, it's typically in the past been hire someone, and this is one of the times I got an asset pack. I think if it's text-based, that asset packs or AI would probably be your best choice. Also, if it's just to learn some technologies, I think that's pretty good too. I think if you were like, I'm trying to sell this game, I think then AI artwork is a little bit harder to do because it's gotta really fit in with the game. What AI is good for that sort of thing. That's really hard for me to say. I do not know. I know there are a lot of different things out there, and I think they're generally subscription based, unless you get a model on your own computer and then tweak a whole bunch of stuff. So who knows? Maybe like Mid-Journey. I don't know. Yeah, I shouldn't recommend anything because I don't actually know what's good for this. It depends on the artwork you want too. Yeah, and then that's another consideration, which is even if you do like the idea of AI art, you could just start with something that's free. Stop adventurers from restocking items. Okay, so all we did is we got rid of pickup item from storeroom and drop off item. This seems like it should be very, very simple to add back in then. Oh, we had worker wander as well. Worker wander is what let them go find an item, right? Yes. All right, please tell me it is as simple as just changing this one line back to what it used to be. We're just going to copy paste this. Oh, I guess copy paste both of these things. And let's just copy paste the whole state machine. I don't have to worry about making parentheses match. All right. This is probably no longer called this. I don't remember what it's called. Pickup item. Oh, that's it. Why is it not from storeroom? Oh, because it can drop on the ground again. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, there is one other consideration here about adventurers picking up items, which is I don't think I want them to pick up items at the beginning of the game because you might send them back into battle. But if I just click grant items, the rogue should go pick one of these up. Yes, good. And if I build the armor smith, the rogue should drop it off over here. Oh wait, they drop them off in the storeroom. I forgot. Oh, but cool. It's nice to see the adventurers doing something again. Wow. Look at that. And we got them all working overtime to pick up items. I need the guild in order to get the... Wait, no. What do you have to do? How do you get the... I don't remember how you get... Oh, you win a battle. That's how you get the alchemist. I got to make a debug function for that. All right, there we go. So now we have all the adventurers doing their jobs. I think that looked broken. No, maybe not. Wait, yes, no, it did look broken. When workers are moving upward, I think things look okay. When an adventurer moves up, I don't think it's okay. Yeah, that is what's happening. So a worker has its Z index set correctly, adventurers don't. Okay, we gotta fix that too. Make sure items have the right Z index when adventurers are holding them. Right now, this happens. Let me take a couple pictures. One is this. This is how it should look. This is how it should look. And what's currently happening, we should just be able to pick up any item and then go take a look. There. This looks bad. All right. Well, that's it for them picking up items. We need to make them drop items. And then the lock that's behind a player-wide skill tree, I'll just write considerations. This. All right, so that one's done. Make them drop items upon entering battle. Ooh, what's that? Base wander doesn't exist. What is trying to do that? I remember writing some code about this now. I don't remember where. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Transition to, what's this called? Worker wander. technically we could just say that's name of, because we don't have generics for that. I'm gonna put something in my C# coding notes about that. Type of, yeah, we don't have anything in there. There we go. Also note that, no, I shouldn't write this here. Just write this up here somewhere. Oh, I don't think this is basics. I think this is like, I don't know, generics. Yeah. Okay, so if you have a generic class and you want to get the name of that class with a specific type in it, you can't just do name of generic class, or else you get, I think, a backtick in there or something. Yeah. Generic class backtick 1. How do you type a backtick inside of, is it backslash? Oh, I don't ever remember how to do this. Obsidian type backtick in code block. Backticks in inline, not code blocks, yeah. In inline code. Use 4 spaces before, or use double backticks. Oh yeah, I always forget about that. Double backticks. There we go. Okay, so you can't just do that. Instead, you have to do this. Type of generic class, some type here, name. Yeah. Good. Now I can delete that. Put this back to what it was, which is name of worker wander. Oh, maybe that's what broke the item thing, the Z index. I'm not actually sure. Let's grant a bunch of stuff. No, that's not what broke it. But that does fix the issue I just had. Yeah. Okay, so now dropping items. When they entered a battle, we didn't do anything special here. Set is in battle. Yeah, we just need to know if they're holding an item, and if so, drop it on the ground. We don't have an easy way of doing this, but I think this will be fun. So how do we drop things on the ground? There's a ground item source. And we keep track of all the items on the ground, so we need some way of adding it into here. Ground items.spawn items. And we pass in item IDs. Yeah, so we just need to spawn. Oh, we need to give it a position as well. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad though. Public void adventurer dropped item, or drop adventurer item. We pass in the adventurer, I guess. Oh, it doesn't really need to be that. It could just be a node adventurer. Could be drop entity item. Okay, now we get your held item, which comes from where? Pick up item. Should be a held item component. Yes, there it is. Okay, so we need to go get that. Held item component. Pick. Let's call it H. So we get that from the adventurer, and if they are not holding an item, then I guess we just don't have to do anything. If they are holding an item, does not contain a definition for this? How do we know that they're holding one then? Oh, because this component exists. Oh. So I guess we should say get component or null. And if H is null, then return. Otherwise, we know that we have the item from this. This doesn't even need an exclamation mark. We want to delete the held item component. So this is sort of like when they drop off an item. Held item component. Remove component and drop off item. Okay, so definitely remove the component. How do we drop this on the ground? I guess how about this? For now, let's just say ground items dot spawn item ID and make that a list. Okay, this might work. So there should be some events on here. Yeah, on battle state changed. On battle state. What even uses that? Party chooser. Oh, I see. Okay, so I want the town to know about when the battle state changes. Alternatively, I just want a like drop item on ground sort of thing. Yeah, I think that's all we need. Because they should drop it as soon as they realize they're going into battle. Action. Adventurer. On drop item. Yeah. All right, so what are we doing here? Bool is in battle. So if we say if not is in battle, then drop the item. Okay, now the town, when we add an adventurer, here it is. Oh, this adds them back to town. That's not what I want to do. I want like hire adventurer. Yeah, add adventurer. Here's where we initialize it. Yep, so that's what I want to do. Adventurer dot on drop item plus equal drop adventurer item. Okay. Yeah. Let's try that out. It's going to put it at the portal, which is not what I want, but that's okay. And then we just need to change where it drops. So we're going to create, we don't have a way of creating just one item. I guess the closest we can do is this. Okay, so now I need to wait for that character to pick up the item. Good. Now we're going to send them into battle. And as soon as I do that, we should see another potion pop out of the portal. Let's wait for that one to disappear. And that character should disappear. Their item should drop in the portal. Let's hit repeat and see. There. That did not work. Why didn't it work? It's not somewhere else on the screen, right? No. Huh. Okay, well, let's put a breakpoint there. Let's find out what's going wrong. It doesn't even get hit. That's what's going wrong. That's strange. Is this getting hit? Well, it gets hit when you leave battle. Oh, right. Oh, because is in battle should be set to true. Okay, they're dropping. Okay, I see what's going on. They're dropping it when they get out of the battle. Yeah, I made the wrong condition here. This is if is in battle. Okay. Let's try that out. Get rid of this. Probably should have also taken the opportunity to make it so that creating items doesn't make like a million of them. But I have a way around that. Take a look at this. We just speed this up and they disappear and we're done. Okay, so now the adventurer is holding one potion. We're going to start a battle. And did it drop on the ground? Yes, it did. Perfect. So now we just need to drop it where they are. So we have spawn items. Call spawn item. This has a random timeout in before it does it. Okay, I don't want to do that. Also, I didn't even think about this. There's only so many items allowed on the ground. I guess we're not gonna have you hit the maximum here. But then we create the item. We create it with a spawn location. So the spawn location needs to be passed in this case. But also, I want to bypass these things. So this is really like private async task. Spawn item with delay. So we put this here and then call spawn item, which is now going to just be made void. Then this gets called from here. Okay, cool. So spawn item is a little bit more sort of pure. Now we need to have a way of bypassing the maximum and specifying the spawn location. So let's have this taken everything. Bool respect max items and vector to spawn location. So if respect max items, and then the spawn location is going to be here that we use. Yeah. Hey, Mercedes. And hey, BioWay. Thanks for the resub, BioWay. Welcome back. How long have I been working on the game? I've been working on it since about April, I think. I've got a journal command, which I'll type. By the way, I'm responding to the one person on YouTube who was talking. I've got a journal command, and it talks about what I've been working on pretty much every day since I've returned to streaming back in December. So yeah, I've been working on this for a decent amount of time. This is, I think, stream number 48 or something. But there have been days where I just haven't streamed the work. But I'm very happy with how it's looking right now, and it's getting better and better. I want to try to finish this tomorrow, the first music track. I've been working on something which maybe I should play for people at some point on this stream. But I'm working on like a little bit of a, I don't know, a little difference in what I've been doing. It sounds okay, but it's not what I'm expecting, and it's really hard to know. It's like if you're trying a bunch of different food, you need a palate cleanser in between trying that food so that you sort of reset your taste buds. I feel like my ears have not been reset yet, so I'm expecting something different, but I don't know if it's bad. So I need someone who hasn't really heard the music before or hasn't heard it in a while. But I'll look at that later. Or maybe I'll share it on Discord or something at some point. Okay, so now we have a way of passing all these things in. We're going to say respect the maximum number of items and spawn this at the spawn location. So we need this to be a function that anyone can call. Yeah. So this is going to be public. This then goes to the bottom of this file. And we need to call this. So this is going to be spawn item. We pass in the item ID. We do not respect the maximum number. And we get the position of the adventurer, which is just this node 2D adventurer position. And that's it. That should be the whole thing. Let's try that out. Oh, wait, why? I missed this, James. 3-week support ticket about my leaking computer. Support agents have quit the company mid-ticket. Wow. That sure is something. All right, so we need them to pick up an item. Let's get all the adventurers. Yeah. Now speed it up so they're just wandering around with an item. Good. Okay, so they're all wandering around with items. Now we're going to make all of them go into a battle. So take a look at where they are, because they're going to drop their items hopefully where they are. Nice. I like how I just flung them on the ground. That's really cool. Yeah, so now you would have 10 seconds, I guess, to pick them up and put them back in your storeroom. And if you don't, then you've got to hope that someone else picks them up or you just lose those items. I feel like maybe we should give you a tiny bit longer in that case because maybe you're not expecting it. But if you just lose the items, it's not really a big deal. So far in the game, we have no like super unique or super rare items or something like that. So any item you lose is just essentially like losing a little bit of money. Oh, also I did this. I made the rogue look slightly transparent when they stealth now. That's not the final iteration of that, but we're going to change the graphic instead of making them look a little transparent. Okay, so they pick up the items again and they're walking around and we hit repeat battle and they just plop them on the ground. They fling them from where they are. Hey, Alcoma Q, welcome back. Good to see you and thanks. Me and 4 others want to make a game. We don't know anything about coding and what to use. Our goal is to learn to code, but we want to make a game too. Tips. So, uh, this sounds great, except for one part to me. The red flag is the me and 4 others. I think 5 people making a game, even if they all know how to code already or know how to do artwork, is sort of unlikely to succeed if they haven't made games before. Because just figuring out how you work together and everything. So if you're like dead set on making that work, then I think you're going to need to focus on the group dynamics pretty strongly. And I think that's going to be harder than the learning to code part. Because a lot of people here can probably attest, but if you've ever done a hobby project with 1 or 2 other people, chances are at some point in that project, you each deviate in terms of motivation. Like someone's like, oh, well, life stuff is picking up and I don't have time to work on it. Or maybe someone gets like really passionate about it and starts working way more on it. So I think that's what's really tough about that. Guess I could try to make one alone, but yeah. Okay. So anyway, tips about the learning how to code part. For one, pick a game engine and don't spend too long on this because it doesn't really matter what you pick. So Godot, Unreal, Unity, whatever else, any other engine you want to come up with. And then I just say use whatever language that engine supports. You don't even necessarily have to learn how to code. There are like more blueprint oriented things, but I have a command in chat, which is the learn command, because I get asked this quite a lot of like, how do you learn programming? And my advice is all in this blog post. It basically boils down to if you're going to end up learning programming, you're probably going to end up learning a lot of different languages. So it doesn't really matter what you start with first. And then other small bits of advice here are don't tackle something too big or too complex at first. I think that's a good way to get demotivated. So a good game to start with is something like maybe Snake or Pong or something like that, where it's like, hey, you're going to learn some basic logic. You learn how to use, the arrow keys for movement. You learn how to render some things on the screen and not, don't jump right to making like Zelda right off the bat. And I'm not saying people can't do this. It's just the odds of you succeeding at it are going to be very slim if you jump right to something that's like, hey, this is my dream game that I've always wanted to make. Can maybe help with listening. I'm an old producer. Second, I'm trying JavaScript and got my first basic certificate, but it's not always sticking. Like if you ask me do this, then there's a problem. A lot of that'll come with time, wheel this. And I will write this down, although I think if you join Discord it'd be good, because otherwise I end up writing this down and I only have people's Twitch names and then they don't end up seeing my messages. So yeah, I'll write this down. Music. And I might end up playing it this stream. I just didn't want to do it right now, get sidetracked. But yeah, like I said, I think practice will help kind of keep it in your brain. Just started picking up on Python, making GUIs, adding widgets to it. Super fun stuff so far. Yeah. It's really cool because you feel like you're almost learning magic. Like you've seen computers do things, of course, but you've never made a computer do something. And then you get it to work and you're like, wow, this is limitless potential. And with limitless potential comes a lot of learning and a lot of dedication. And yeah, I think people sometimes just don't have the right expectations when they start something. They think, oh, making games is easy. I'm going to start, and then within a week, I'll have my game, and then I'll make another game the next week or something. It's like, it doesn't work that fast. All right, so we got the first 2 steps of this done. Make adventurers drop items upon entering battle. Maybe they shouldn't fling them so far from their bodies, but it's working, so I'm not going to worry about this too much. Yeah, we could make this vector a little bit less extreme, but doesn't matter for right now. All right, prevent adventurers from re-entering town if auto battling is enabled. When adventurers finish a battle, they should pop out of the portal. Have adventurers walk to the portal to be able to enter the battle. Barring that, just fade them out. Okay, I think we need to do all of this stuff. So let's check in what I've done so far. This is on drop item, which is technically really just on enter battle, but in the future it might be your adventurer walks to the portal and maybe they drop the item right where they're standing. Maybe they drop it at the portal. I don't actually know what I prefer for that. But yeah, this is looking good. So adventurers can hold items again, spawn item with delay. This is all good too, yeah. Yeah, nice. And then we have this code that needed to change. So check that in. Is there anything here that I want to change? Actually, let's unstage that for a second. Let me take a look at it. So h.item, we could just do that here. Yeah, cool. Okay, stage that range. What is this? That's good. Stage. And that's it. We don't want this stuff checked in. Oh, also, hey, Trackley. Sorry. I saw your message when I was responding to somebody else at the time. Yeah, it does look very much like an Italian restaurant. Speaking of apparel, because I see like 4 or 7, no, 12 people in chat have said, "Where's the merch?" Yeah, look at all these messages. Where's the merch? Where's the merch? Where's the merch? The merch is coming. And this Sunday, I should get the first Skeleseller t-shirt ever. And then I plan on wearing it and taking a picture. And if people like that general style, then cool, I can share the link. And if they don't, then we can reposition the graphic or something. I did this even with the Botland merch, that I set the revenue to 0. So the cost of the t-shirt for me was $13.38, which is, I think, pretty reasonable for a t-shirt with a logo on it. But I think most people would set this to something like, $18, and then they get whatever, $4 of revenue. I don't know how Amazon does this, but they don't give you all of the extra. They give some portion of it. We need a shirt. I don't think there are logo shirts, are there? Like a nice button down, solid white shirt, but then with a skull right there. Okay, so allow adventurers to pick up items again. They also drop them on the ground when they disappear for a battle. Cool. Am I using their print on demand? I'm using Amazon Merch, which is, I guess, essentially their print on demand service. Yeah. Oh, also, I guess technically the shirt cost also had tax, so I guess it was more like $15. But still, I think that's pretty reasonable. Amazon does that. Yeah, Amazon has a merch thing that you can sign up for. I don't know what the requirements are, but I think at one point Twitch partners got into the program for free or without any application process. So that's the way I got in. I paid nothing for it, and they're the most comfy shirts I've ever had. Why is nothing in quotes? What does that mean? Did you sell your soul? Oh, it's so cheap. Okay, okay. I thought what you meant is like, well, I paid $5, but coupons brought it down to 0 or something. Yeah, $3 for a shirt. Yeah, yeah. All right. Well, you are looking a little soulless now, so maybe you did sell your soul for that. Prevent adventurers from re-entering town if auto battling is enabled. Okay, how does this work right now? We set that you're not in battle, but you have auto battle enabled, and there's no way to know that this adventurer has it enabled. So in between battles, you just leave. I don't know what we're going to do about this. But let's go take a look at where we even have auto battling set up. It's inside the slot. So whenever this gets done, we remove the adventurers from battle, I think. Remove battlers, adventurers, kill adventurers? I don't want to kill anybody. Where do we remove the adventurers? I don't remember this happens. Remove adventurers? Huh. I don't recall what I called this function. So I don't know how to search for it. I don't remember where it is. All right, well, let's find out. What happens when you leave a battle? On battle ended, call battle ended. What do we do here? Show end of battle screen. On battle ended here. What does this call into? On battle ended this one. Ended battle. Start instance. Mark instance defeated. Okay, I see. There's that part of things. Where's the rest of this then? Battle screen. Battle ended. Did some work internally to integrate that into some products. The merch stuff that we were talking about? Here it is. Take adventurers out of battle, not remove adventurers. I knew there was some function like this. Yeah, so how does this work? We just call set is in battle false. Revive if dead. Reset their regeneration. What's that? Oh, yeah. I remember this stuff. Oh, yeah. By the way, there's a Skeleseller emote. I forgot to mention that. Adam Skell. Ah, the merch thing. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, so this is where we want to change things. Take adventurers out of battle. I'm going to just write this on my list here. So stop showing adventurers in town if they're set to auto battle. So this needs to change, and adventurers themselves don't know whether they're auto battling. Sorry, give me 1 sec. This keyboard just kind of popped out of the case for it. I think we fixed it. It is not jump time yet. Although we will have that soon enough. Okay, so we can't do this anymore. Or if we do this, it can't put you back in town. And yeah, here's where we transition states. So I guess we can keep track of whether you're in battle or not. There are some very tricky things that could happen here, though. Yeah. This is tough. Master, welcome back. You have now hit 3 years. How does it feel? You've been here for almost as long as it takes to get a college degree. Or subscribed for almost that long, I should say. So if you are set to auto battle, actually, I don't even know what happens right now with this. Oh, I think there's some chance that this fails. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. You can set adventurers to auto battle, and then for like 14 seconds, they might be waiting to battle again. But then another battle could start with that adventurer. So basically all we need to do is this. We need to change this to the dungeon. So just basically something we're going to lose. Set auto battle. And then try to start another battle with that character. So this one's going to die. We'll speed it up a little bit, I guess. It's going to die, and then I'm going to hit start battle. And now this thing should fail because they're already in a battle. Oh, drat. No, they died. Okay, hold on. There. Yeah. One of these adventurers is already in battle. And it turned off auto battle. Okay, good. Yes, that's exactly what I want. But then I need to still think how this is going to work. Or it took me an extra year for my master's. Yeah. Yeah, could be that. I didn't say what kind of degree, I guess. Did I buy the bedside commode chair? Yes. Yes, of course. A toilet in every room. That's my motto. Toilet in every vehicle. All right, so if you're set to auto battle, we don't want to show you in town anymore. Should you be considered in battle for that time? Is there any risk of that? I think that's fine. We have note on being able to remove one of the instance windows. Yeah, well, I don't know if you caught the Funky Monkey UI UX session that we just did on Wednesday, but one of the things he suggested is that maybe even just showing battles at all times is not a good idea. And he recommended, well, a couple of things. So one could just be at its simplest form could just be minimize battle windows. So like you're just not seeing them. But another one could be like simplify battle windows. So right now we have the characters, the animations, the damage numbers. What if the simplified form was just health bars? Yeah, totally fine. Yeah, I'm summing it up here. So yeah, we have this view. This is the like full battle view, and this has a lot going on. Imagine if literally all you saw was something like your team, rogue, and a life bar, and then enemy team like bat and also a life bar, like bat 1, bat 2. Um, and that's it. This would just be the view maybe that you have. So this is a much simpler view. You can still kind of tell if you're winning or losing the battle, but there aren't any animations. And I'm torn on this. I think it might be worth trying out. Maybe some people though, that's all they ever want to see, and there's just sort of less interest. I just had a stale window, but that's just because I'm on the old code, not enough classes. Yeah, although even once you have enough classes, I still think, yeah, you should probably be able to close them. I will say this, there's less of a reason to prevent you from closing it when we're not using dedicated screen space anymore. So in the old world where there was like 1/3 of the screen was just gray, it didn't make sense to show you that gray ever again. But now, yeah, if you just had an X up here and you click the X, it wouldn't really be a big deal. So yeah, some of those things are things I want to change. In fact, maybe we can write this down. Add a close button to a battle window. And consider making the simplified battle view that's just a bunch of health bars and names of characters in the battle. Maybe you can even simplify. I don't know if we want to do that, but simplify further than that and have. No, no, no. I don't think we could simplify further than that. I think at least the health bars. Otherwise, it's just fully minimized. Maybe you can minimize the battle windows. All right, so I decided, I think, that we're going to keep you in battle. We're going to consider you to be in battle, but you're really just waiting for a battle. So then what happens if you cancel this thing? We need to take you out of battle. So if you turn off auto battle, then we need to remove this state. Do you want to make a separate container for all health bars or combine allies versus enemies with total health bars? You mean like you have a 4v4 and literally all you see is like your team's health 55% and enemy team's health like 23% versus like exploding them out and seeing 8 different health bars? Because we could do it either way. With this, it's a little misleading almost. Like 55% health with 4 party members could mean you have 3 of them are at 0 and then one of them is at 55%. Well, no, sorry, that's not how that would work. Okay, let's put that at 25% so that the math works out. Yeah, so it could be something like this, and then you'll see your health drop like rapidly because it just means one party member is available and they're taking all the hits and there's no healing or anything anymore probably. Yeah, anyway, that could also work because I guess if this hits 0, you lose, and if this hits 0, you win. And that's the absolute simplest. I do kind of wonder. I wonder what this game becomes if we do that. I had this idea a while ago, which is, what if at the very start you got this dialogue? Do you want to play more actively or more passively? And it would explain what these things are. And so you could click like active versus idle. And then we change the game experience based on what you chose. So if it's active, then the general just like growth progression of the game is smoother, it's faster. And if it's idle, then it's expected that like, okay, you're gonna probably spend, actually maybe there's just a slider. Like how long do you want to like be away from the game on average? Imagine a slider that goes from like 0 minutes and you could choose all the way up to whatever, like 10 hours or something like that. Because part of what I wonder about here, a lot of idle games, I guess people like want to play them over the course of many days. And I was sort of opposed to that. I was like, oh, there should be 10 hours of gameplay and you should be having fun for that time. But then so many people I think are going to pick up this game and be like, what am I doing in the game? And I wonder how much of that is expectation setting versus an actual game problem. I think it's expectation setting. Anyway, I got kind of deviated from what we were talking about here. Joined bars could also work, maybe even better. Shouldn't look bad with 9 enemy health bars joined together, but still separate. Yeah. Yeah. Could maybe simplify further to um, combined health bars or just joined health bars, e.g. your party 55%, or just join health bars. Well, I think the join health bars. Yeah. All right, we'll have to think about that. Okay, so this state. We have set is in battle false. Does this know that you are auto battling? Where's this called from? It doesn't. Does this know about the instance slot that we're in? We have a slot ID. But yeah, we don't have anything about auto battle in here, do we? Oh, we have a cancel button. How do we know to show this? Is auto repeat on? Oh, interesting. So this gets passed in, but you could turn this off at any point. Can't imagine you need to choose between 0 minutes and 10 hours, but I also don't play idle games. Well, I think that would be a bad experience. I think what we need to do is give you like a brief overview of kind of, okay, there are two play styles you could have. One is you're present, you plan on like playing the game, and the other is you plan on stepping away from your computer or like keeping this in a window on your other monitor. I think if we explain it that way, it'd be a little bit simpler. And even then, I feel like we're just doubling the amount of work we have to do. We should probably just set player expectations at the beginning. So we need to keep track of this. And we're not really properly doing this, I guess. I guess via whether this button is visible. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of a weird way of doing things. Take adventurers out of battle. Okay, I'm gonna just try some things here. Let's just do this. Bool is auto repeat on. Is it this thing is visible? And take adventurers out of battle is just gonna do this. Let's just pass that in. Bool is auto repeat on. Okay, so we want to put that you're in battle, or we want to remove you from battle only if auto repeat is off. And I know we could just do this. If auto repeat is on, we keep you in the battle so that you don't enter town again. What is this? Remove all the adventurers so it doesn't look like there are multiple battles at the same time. Yeah. Okay, let's just see what happens. I think technically this fixes half of the problem. But the other half of the problem is that we can't ever get them out of this state. So we're going to create an instance. We're going to win that battle. They should be in town right now. Yeah, I'm going to turn on auto battle now. And as soon as they enter the battle, they're going to drop that item. Good. The potion's on the ground. And then they'll just never enter town again. So they'll win this fight. A potion will pop out of the portal. Nope. It's just busted. What went wrong here? Oh, adventure's already in battle. I see. Okay, so we do need this to be an if statement. If not, is auto repeat on, set in battle false. All right, well, that was a minor mistake. Well, let's see if this fixes it. Should just be that the rogue never enters town again. So create instance, win battle. They go and pick up an item. We turn on auto battle. They drop their item on the ground. Then we speed this up. And like I said, they should just never enter town again. Item pops out of the portal. Oh, they can't rejoin the battle because it thinks that they're already in battle. Okay, so we need some extra state here. Yeah, we can't have this be red the whole time. Oh man, okay, so how do we do this? Yeah, we need to know that you shouldn't be in town, but you're also not in a battle. So what adds you back to town? Set is in battle as that. We transition state machines, and something should know to show this again, right? This? No. Maybe this? Party chooser and party member. No. What adds them back to the town? There was something in here that did this. Add child adventurer. It's not that. Oh, did I just hide their visibility? Maybe I did that. Is there a visible equals false? No. What? Oh, I don't remember. Process mode, we disable this, but we don't ever hide them. Maybe this hides them? No, this doesn't either. Huh. You could make the game have a preparation screen before the battle where a notification asks you if you want to be more active with a counter. If the counter ends the battle, it's idle. If the player chooses to participate, they play more actively. I think I see what you're saying. I think I was thinking about this more in terms of like overall gameplay flow. And if I'm understanding you correctly, it's like, okay, rather than ask them a question, maybe you end up figuring out the answer based on their actions. Also, hi, Cyber. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, okay, here's where this really stems back to. I guess the real problem is lots of people have played and wondered what to actually do in the game. And I don't know if this is a problem with expectations or with the game. If it's an expectation problem, then it's like, okay, we just need to steer people onto the right track. If it's a problem with the game, then we need to change the game itself and the game design. Also, hey, ruler. If they're old battle state and isn't battle or auto battle on. Well, I need to track. Well, first of all, I wanted to figure out where am I even showing these in town again? Where do I hide and show adventurers? Because I don't remember where I even did that. And I don't have any like visible. I guess we could search for hide. All right, open an editor, Guildmaster Battler. It's a bone pile sprite, in-game menu, signpost, skill tree. None of this. Yeah, none of this. Okay, and then visible equals false is the other thing we could search for here. So far, none of this. Instance, nope, 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 nope. Technically, oh, wait, that. Ah, there it is. Okay, so the in battle state does this. The in battle state does this. And this is something only adventurers have? Yes. Possible open the search in the editor, just like in Sublime? Yeah, it is. And that's pretty nice. Because sometimes you're like, you know what, I don't care about these results now that I see them. And I don't care about these results either. And so then you're just left with the remaining ones. Although I think in Sublime, then pressing F4 would actually go to only the remaining ones that are here. I don't think F4 does anything over here. Yeah, it doesn't go to the line. You just have to click it. Okay, so in battle state changes your visibility or not, and in battle is going to go away. So we'll have to have another state here, I guess. There's gonna be worker, wander, pick up item, drop off item, in battle, and then we need something like in battle lobby almost, like you're waiting to battle, so you don't show up in town. So your entity is still not visible. And we need some way of removing you from that state. Where do we set in battle? Right there. Yeah. Prepared for battle. Let me think about that. The reason, okay, so here's the other part of this I was thinking about, which is what if adventurers had to run to the portal So they were in town, ran to the portal, now they left town, and now they're in the like battle lobby state. So they were prepared for battle when they were running to the portal. Anyway, that's just a naming thing. Either way, there needs to be a new state. So I'm going to write some comments here to do remove this comment, but this is where we hide the adventurer. So I want a new state. Where is this? I want a new in battle lobby state. All right, let's save this as in battle lobby. So there'll be another one. This, ooh, there's a tiny bug, extra comment line. All right, so this state, this represents that a character will be in battle due to auto battling. So they shouldn't re-enter the town since they're about to battle anyway. The reason for this is so that an adventurer doesn't pick up items only to have to drop them again 3 seconds later. I mean, it's not necessarily 3 seconds, but I think the idea is clear. All right, so it's the same thing as in battle. Now we want to transition into that state from adventurer. So is in battle. Actually, we don't even want to change this function, I guess. We want to set like is in battle lobby. Public void set is in battle lobby. Bool is in battle lobby. All right, so you should only be able to go. How do you enter this state? From a battle, you turn on auto battle. And from the town, you enter the portal, I guess. So at no point are you considered to be battling for this. So is in battle lobby. In battle lobby. Maybe we just don't even have a Boolean here. That's going to hide you from the town. Yeah. Okay, let's start with that. Transition to this state. Letting players test the game and feel what's needed. Without that, it's hard to think of an out-of-the-box solution. Yeah, what I'm saying, though, is we've had players test the game, and they've given this feedback of, hey, I want something to do in the game. And, I mean, they've given a lot of other feedback, too. So I've been prioritizing it based on that. I will show you briefly what we have over here. So I've been launching what I'm calling checkpoints, but you can really just consider them alpha launches. So the first one was May 17th. I'm not going to show you the feedback, but anyway, we got a bunch of feedback. And I think the important stuff was what we tried to address here. We added quests, we added some more adventurers, we had some different things going on here, and then got more feedback then. And then based on that, we have addressed a whole bunch of different things. And now in 2 weeks, we're going to have the next checkpoint. And I suspect we're going to get this feedback some more, which is like, yeah, what am I doing in the game? Like, and at some point we need this solution for it. And yeah, I think setting expectations is the first stab I want to take of like, hey, the adventurers fight for you. You're not necessarily doing a whole lot. And as much as I don't like the label idle game, I think it's probably got to just be labeled idle game so that people are aware. Okay, so set is in battle lobby. We don't want to change this then. So you won't be considered to be in battle, but you will be considered to be in the battle lobby. So will all this make sense? If you were entering the battle, you drop your item, which you won't even have. We set that you're in battle. That should be fine. Oh, we disable your process mode. Why do we do this? There isn't even a process function here. So I'm not sure why this matters. Okay, well, let me write that down. To do, we may have to disable the process mode. But perhaps, actually, that should probably just be done in the states. The states that we have over here. Yeah, but this is the process mode of the node. Do we have that in here? We do, yeah. So we could just set this then. All right, we'll do that for now. Entity dot process mode equals disabled. And then what's the opposite of disabled? Inherit. At least in our case, it's the opposite. They introduce more active parts as well. Malware Idle is already like a massively successful game though, right? Because I was gonna say, when you already know what's kind of like, you have a game that's functioning well, yeah. It's got very positive reviews and 12,000 of them, which means it's probably sold like 400,000 copies. And it's got idle right in the name, which I think probably helps. Health bars would look like this initially, 3 versus 9. Yeah, so okay. I was thinking about this, and I think this would be probably pretty confusing. So I think if we just listed it out in like a little bit of a table, it'd be way less going on. But even then, I kind of wonder if we should just have like, no, yeah, something like this could be fine. No, sorry, something like the split out health bars I think could be fine. But we'll need to experiment with that. Tiny adventure icon on the bar too. Yeah, it could even be an adventure icon where like their opacity sort of fills up based on their health bar. So literally you're just seeing like 3 bats and your 3 adventurers and their various levels of filled in. So it's almost like you're seeing the battle without any of the animations. I'm not sure. Okay, we got to do this in the in battle lobby part 2. So put that there. In battle, put that there. Now delete it from adventurer. Cool. Yeah, this is where I hide the adventure. I think I'm aware of that now. Battle state changed. Okay, good. So we're going to transition to this, and we got to do this from that take adventurers out of battle thing. Take adventurers out of battle. So if is auto repeat on, adventurer dot set. Actually, I guess the whole set is in battle. We just set is in battle lobby is going to be set to true if auto repeats on. Yeah. All right. So now nothing takes you out of this state. And that's when we kick off the auto battle. So let's go find out where that happens. There should be a timer somewhere for this. Auto, there it is. Yeah. Why does it not go to that? Sure. Okay. Auto battle timer, timeout. Here it is. All right, I'll heal the full call on auto repeat dot invoke. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna say adventure dot set is in battle lobby. False. This does not actually even take in a boolean. Is in battle lobby. Oh wait, oh, because we don't know what you're leaving to. Yeah, we don't know if you entered a battle or if you. Okay, here's how I want to do that. And we'll leave it to the caller to do this. So if you're in battle, then, oh, I guess this will take you out of the state automatically. Oh, maybe we don't have a problem there then. Is this a multiplayer game? No, this is a single player game. Got a little bit more information in the Skell command over here. Welcome to the stream. It'll be playable in 2 weeks. Technically, it's playable now, but I would not recommend playing it now. It'll be playable in 2 weeks from today. Okay, so I don't care about this. All right, what am I missing here? Visibility. Visibility is still going to be false. Visibility needs to be set. No, it already is set. Okay, so this is going to be auto repeat is on set and battle lobby is true. All right, let's try this out. I think we got the right logic. All right, so there's our rogue. We have them enter a battle. We have them win the battle. They popped back out where they were. They go pick up the item. They wander around. Oh no, there was no item for them to pick up. Okay, let's give them an item. There we go. So they've got boots. Now we turn on auto battle, and in 3 seconds they're going to drop the boots and disappear. Cool. Boots are on the ground. We can pick them up ourselves if we want. We have nowhere to put them though. And then this battle will be won, and they were over here. They should not show up in that spot again. They should just be stuck in limbo. Yeah, good. So they're not in town, but they're not considered to be in battle. And if they auto-repeat, they should just battle again. Good. But what happens if we start another battle while that first one is waiting? So we click this and then hit start as soon as this one's done. So now this is going to fail. And that, oh, that's a problem. Wow, that's a big problem. I gotta do something about that. It healed them to full. Oh, good. They came back into town. Okay, cool. So all we need to do is handle now 2 things. So bug adventurers heal to full when we try to put them into an auto battle, even if it fails. And the second thing is when turning off auto battling, we should remove adventurers from the lobby state if they're in that state. They could be in battle though. Yeah. What form do you store the data of a save in? Just JSON for right now. The way I look at it is that while we're releasing alpha versions, it's more important to have them be human readable than it is to have them be like not editable. Because that way people can just look at their own files and be like, oh, this looks like a problem. But when we launch the game, we got to do something to prevent a little bit of tampering. I don't want to do very much with that because it's a single player game. So if you tamper with your save file, then like fine. All right, so this healing to full thing we just saw. Heal to full. Yeah, here it is. So this can't be done. Yeah, we need to make sure they're not in battle. Is in battle. What's it called? What's it called? Is in battle. What is it called? How do we tell if an adventurer is in battle? AC. There it is. Yeah. Okay. So adventurer component AC. Get that. And if not AC dot is in battle, then heal them. Now we set them to not be in the battle lobby either. This is kind of dumb. We need to make sure, I guess they're in battle, just continue. And then do the stuff we would normally have done. And I'll just write here, it's possible that the players started a battle with this adventurer before the timer could finish. We could detect that you started, well, right, there's some weird things that can happen here. So I'm not gonna even finish that thought because it's not important, and it's even if it doesn't matter. Yeah. All right, so then battle continue. Otherwise, set their life to full. In which case we don't want to heal them to full. Yeah, which is what I just saw. So that bug is fixed. And now the other thing is when you stop auto battling, we need to take you out of the lobby. So where do you toggle auto battle? Turn off auto battle. Here it is. And is this called for every way of being able to turn it off? What is this function? Edit party. Okay, that's good. What else do we have? Turn off auto battle for instance. Where is this called? That's good, but this is not exhaustive. There is a way that you can turn it off while you're inside the battle. How do we do that? Instance cancel. Here it is. When you press this, we disable auto repeat and we call into what? Disable auto repeat. Auto repeat equals false. That's not good. Oh boy. This doesn't alert anything else? Doesn't seem to. Okay, so instance slot had, well, let's consolidate this into here. I'll close these other tabs too. Okay. Instance slot is what has the cancel button, but it doesn't tell anybody about it. All code paths must converge on the same point for this. So where are the other code paths for that? Here. Yeah, we turn this off, and then we need to update all the adventurers about this. So when turning it off, if the adventurers were in the lobby, then they should go back to the wander state. That's it. Instances managers. Does this manage slots? Because if so, this shouldn't be too bad. Does it? I don't even know. Get instance slots. Yes, it does. Okay, so then we can put a signal on here. This is what keeps track of auto repeat. So we just need some like on disable auto repeat. Don't we already have something like that somewhere? Auto battle? Well, whatever. I'll just put one in here. All right, an event that passes in the instance. Actually, wait a second. If they're all going to have to converge on this, we have this turn off for instance. Yeah. And the instance slot knows which adventurers are in it, right? Because it has an instance, and an instance has a battle system, and something has adventurers. There it is. Well. Then we can just do that. We don't need to write different code to converge here. So what was the thing I wrote here? When turning it off, if the adventurers were in the lobby, then they should go back to the wander state. Okay, but the only way we can tell if they're in the lobby is because that's a state. I don't think the state machine has a way of getting its current state. It's private. I mean, we could just make this public and then check in the adventurer what state we're in. That's one way of doing things. Another way is to store this in a component like we did over here. We have is in battle. We can just store is in battle lobby. Yeah. I think that's good. I think I want to do that. Although then we kind of have two sources of truth here, right? If what puts you in a battle is being in the state and what puts you in a lobby is being in a state, then we're saving an extra Boolean here, which means there's just extra chance of this stuff getting out of sync. Problem is we don't have an adventurer class anywhere else. I guess that's the important part. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna add this here. Is in battle lobby. All right, so we got to put this into here. Equals is in battle lobby. Good. And then we check for that in the code I was just writing here. So adventurer component AC. Cool. This is for this though. I need this for adventurers. For each node adventurer and adventurers. All right, this is apparently not a thing because it's what the instance is, adventurers. Instance doesn't exist. It's capitalized. Possibly null. The instance is what's possibly null. How is it possible this is null? We initialize it here. This is not smart, is this? Could have been cleared, but we never set it to null after that. This doesn't make any sense. Why did I do this? Why is this nullable? It's never set to null, and as soon as it's initialized, this thing exists. And it's a private set, so then if that's never the case, then I think it should be safe to change. Yeah. I think we change that. Oh, this is a public get, so that means that something else might be calling into this and checking if it's null. Let's take a look. From the first commit that detected which slot is literally null. But then I changed this recently. So why did I not change the logic that can happen here? I can't think of why that's nullable. Yeah, I can't think of why that would be. Oh, well, I'm going to get rid of this. And then that's going to break a few different things. Everywhere that we have instance question mark is now no need for question mark. And everywhere we had instance exclamation mark is no need for an exclamation mark. And those should have been the only 3 references we got to those things. But now all of these are also problematic. Any other instance question marks or exclamation marks? No. Any other question marks in this whole file? Just those. And any exclamation marks? Very few. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good for that. All right. So we get this. And if EC is in battle lobby, then are these actual adventurers? They are. Then let's get them as adventurers. So, and what was the logic that I had written down here? If they were in the lobby, they should go back to the wander state. Okay, how do we transition states over here? State machine transition. This is false because they're entering a battle. This is just like public void leave battle lobby for town. Kind of stupid to say this. All right, so we do that. And we put them back in the worker wander state. And if we're going to do this, then we should also just change this here. This should be false. Okay. I think that's it. I think we're done. Let's try it out. So there are a few things we've got to test here. One, we enter a battle. Oh, that broke. Maybe that's why we couldn't have made that nullable. Oh, man. Clear. Clear is apparently called before we do anything? Oh, we keep slots around, but we put different instances in them. Well, well, well. I guess that's the only reason. Well, I mean, we could just fix this. All right, let's try that again. Although if we're going to do this, we should set the instance in null. So then fine, I should reintroduce all the nullable stuff that I had. Yeah. All right, all right. Yeah, it's going to cause some issues here. This should exist. Can't disable auto repeat in an instance that doesn't exist. And then there were 3 in instances manager, which should be problems now. Yes. These 2, whoops. And the one at the bottom down here. Okay. If you close the instance window, it should just delete the slot. So there shouldn't, that would have actually been fine. What's the problem with this? Oh, just a semicolon. So it's not working that same way anymore, Darkstorm. The way it works now is that we can now look for like the way it used to be is you always had like slot 1 always existed, slot 2 always existed, and slot 3 always existed. And now it's just an empty array at the beginning. I am pretty sure. Let's make sure that's actually the case. Get instance slots. Yeah, we just don't have any children there to begin with. So once you add one, then that's the slot you use. But the way you know that's the slot you use is that slots now have IDs, and that's how you refer to them. And they just keep going up. So eventually you can have slot number like 700 if you run enough battles. Okay, so let's try this again. So the rogue should leave the town when I click this button. Good. Then when I click this button, they should re-enter the town. Good. Then when I click auto battle, they should never re-enter town until I turn off auto battle. So they drop their item. If we click win battle here, we got a new item from the portal, but they're not in town yet. Now if I click cancel, so this is method number one, clicking cancel from within the battle. Then when they win this, they should re-enter the town. They did. Although they re-entered over here. I'm not sure their position is correct. Whoops. I clicked cancel auto battle while in the battle itself, and the rogues seem to appear near the portal. But I think they left farther to the right. Anyway, that was one. Now we're gonna redo auto battle. So they're definitely leaving over here. They're like at the alchemist. And now we're gonna win this battle and cancel it from this. Turn this off. Are they in town? I think they are just... I think it's a bug. They were there? If they were there, then there's no problem. But I thought they were over here somewhere because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, they are nowhere to be found. Uh-oh. I wonder if this code was just not hit. So I turn this on, I turn this off. It's not hit. Why is this not hit? Disable auto repeat. Is this public? Oh my god, it's public. Well, that's stupid. Yeah, that's stupid. Oh man. All right, well, then we just need this to be a custom function, and when you're setting it to false, we... Oh, I see. Okay, well, whatever. It can still be a custom function, right? But then it needs a backing property. Yeah. I hate writing this stuff out. Set. Yeah, let's put the backing property. Whoops. Did not mean to press that. Private bool auto repeat. Okay, so auto repeat equals value, and if not value, so you're turning it off. Actually, it's easier to read it like this, I guess. Can you call something when a property changes? Yeah, you can by essentially just doing it this way. And now this should just be auto repeat. I have no idea what I'm doing wrong right now. There we go. Okay, so when you, this will be exactly the same in all cases, I'm pretty sure. Auto repeat equals value, and if you're turning it off, then potentially make them re-enter town. All right, let's try that out. Again, it's very important that we pay attention to where the adventurer was originally. I want to make sure they're not like re-entering town, but they're invisible somehow. So we're going to pay attention to where this thing is. It's over here on the right. I'm going to wait for it to enter this area and then create an instance. Okay, so it definitely entered from over here. Now we're going to win this battle and hit, oh, I see. In the time it takes for auto repeat to start, it moves. So, all right, let's wait until it gets to some other unique area. Yeah, sure, the storeroom. No, wait, no, farther away. Go, 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 go. Go somewhere. Not near the portal. Okay, over here, sure. All right, so now we start. We were on like the B of build alchemist. I'm going to hit cancel auto battle. Don't care. And we're going to hit the win button, and it should have pop out of the B of build alchemist. Perfect. Now we're going to re-enable auto battle. It was like on the staircase over here. We're going to win this battle and then disable auto repeat here. Pops out of the staircase. Bingo. I think that's everything. So now let's test this by having more adventurers. And we'll go here. So they all disappeared except for the cleric because the cleric is not in battle. And when they win this battle, they should all just reappear in the town. But when I turn on auto battle, they're going to disappear and drop their items and then not reappear in the town. Yeah. Pretty good. Now, if I, before that has time to finish, if I start another battle, then this should fail and they should all pop back into town. They don't. Okay, that is a problem. Yeah, because now your characters are just lost. All right, so where does that happen? That happens in town. One of these adventures is already in battle. We say turn off, for instance. Turn off auto battle. Oh, that's all we're doing. The instance slot is never told about this? Oh, no, it is. Auto repeat equals false. Why is that happening then? What? Yeah, what? Are my characters there and I'm just not seeing them? No, they're definitely not there. Why did that happen that way? Let's try that again. Yeah, one-time characters. They're just disposable characters. All right, so I do this. I click win. I start this. And that should break in. Good. Now we go into this thing. The instance slot better exist. It does. So we call auto repeat equals false. Why did it not? Why didn't it go into this thing? Ugh, fine. Do this again. This is stupid. Yeah, I know. I just set it to true. Now they do battle. And then I win this. This thing happens. Great. We go into here. We get into this code. Yep. Wait. This is sooner than I thought. Oh, because we're setting it to false here technically. Okay, that's still fine though. Why is this failing then? Get the instance. Does the instance not exist? It does. What is the problem here? What is this adventurer? ECS.debug print info adventurer. You are the rogue. Okay, the rogue was actually fine, I think. The next one is the warrior. This is false. Why is it false? Because we couldn't start the battle? Another reason why well, it's also happening with a mage. Well, there's only one place we ever set this to false. And it's... Oh no, it's also here. Oh, this is going to be problematic, isn't it? Auto repeat timer timed out. So we said that they're no longer in the lobby, but we don't know that they could have been put into the battle, do we? This isn't even correct code. This should have been done over here. So if they're in battle, then they are no longer in the lobby. They made it into the battle, meaning they should no longer be in the lobby. Otherwise, they're going to still be in the lobby. Okay, I think we did it. Rogue should be in battle. The rogue was a special case. So what I did is I'm gonna show this again because this is probably not super obvious what's happening here. All right, so we hired a bunch of adventurers. We started an instance with 3 of them. And then we turn on auto battle, but before it can happen, we actually start the rogue in its own battle. So now the rogue can't join this battle. And we end up in this state, which should have now put the mage and the warrior back in town. Yeah, this fixed everything. So if I enable auto battle, they'll all disappear other than the cleric. Yep. And if I win this battle, they don't show up in town again. Perfect. And if I hit cancel over here, then when I win the battle, they all reappear in town. Good. Yeah, this is looking good. Very cool. Why is the portal not spinning? That's a good point. I never set it to spin by default. There. Good eye, Darkstorm. That's definitely point worthy. All right, I think we've coded everything now. So I want to take a break, and then we're going to check this in when I get back. Where I left off, check in what I did. And then we need to pop them out of the portal at the end. Yeah. All right. You can all have fun playing Jump Royale. Is it jump time? It's jump time. Hey, Wheel this. I see you typing some chat commands for this. You'll need to type join first, and then your command should work. So feel free to test them here if you want. I'll leave this running for another like 20 seconds. Hey, LSRP. Thanks for the resub. I knew that. Oh, okay. You just wanted J2000. Yeah. Nothing's changed. I mean, nothing's changed because of this. Games played 237. I think that has a lot to do with this. Hey, Monetic Bind. Close the game. All right. So we just got it so that adventurers are now hopefully not going to be confusing anymore. For anyone who's just popping in, here is the evolution of the game. When we released V0.1, we only had workers moving items. And then, Capilara, thanks for resubbing. You were at 4.5 years, by the way. Crazy. And then we didn't even have adventurers in town. Like you couldn't see them. So you'd click hire adventurer, and what it would do is just give you an adventurer somewhere. And it was confusing and people were confused. Then we put adventurers in town and we were like, well, look, if they're already in town, why don't we have them move items? So we had them move items around, but when they entered a battle, if they were carrying an item, so check this out, these characters, for example, they would keep the item on their, virtual shoulders. And when they left the battle, they would have the item again, but people thought it was getting deleted. So again, there was confusion. So I was like, let's just stop this. Now you might have seen they just drop their items on the ground. And if you enable auto battle, they won't re-enter the town until you remove auto battling. So here I don't have auto battling on, so they're back in town. But if I turn it on and then we just wait, I guess, wait a bunch of time. All right, so now they left town and they just won't reappear here, whether I win or lose. So you need to turn this off and then they'll reappear in town. The maximum 3.5 years. Yeah, I could just add more of those. I guess there just wasn't a reason to. Yeah, I did hear about type dictionaries. I also heard about another little stupid thing that probably most people don't care about, but it's pretty nice. This dialogue will now guess what the dimensions of your sprite sheet are. So in this case, I had to manually type that it's 36 by 36, but it should figure it out by actually inspecting pixels, I think, and then figure out that it's 36 by 36 and I won't need to type it ever again for any sprite sheet, pretty much. I mean, it can't 100% of the time work perfectly, but does a better job than just kind of picking some arbitrary divisions. The portal still doesn't spin. How many points are you trying to get here? I have it set to autoplay. Whoops. I don't even know how I just did that with the window. No, it's spinning. Maybe it wasn't spinning before. Maybe it's because I hadn't relaunched the game. I'm not sure. Where can I grab the latest build? While you could find technically the latest one on itch, I do not recommend playing that. Wait 2 weeks and then I'll have the next version out. It's okay to walk in the grass. Not exactly, but it just hasn't been something worth fixing. But yeah, this is looking really good now. Got the animated portal in. This is what spews items out of it. We need these workers to take care of this. Get those items out of there. Nice. All right, we need some shops. We need some things in the shops. Maybe tiled could help, or just something easier. Tiled actually can export to Godot, but I don't think that's the problem here. I think the problem has to do with our like nav agent or something like that, or our nav system. I forgot exactly which one it is, but there's a radius set for how far you have to pull back from the collision objects that you have, and it's not high enough. And when it is set high enough, then characters can't move anymore. So we got to figure this out. Think about having the build automatically upload. No, I'm not, because I want to control when I'm asking for feedback and what I'm getting feedback on. So I'm not sure how many, I've been calling these things checkpoints, the alpha builds that we do. So we've had we've had 2 so far. And the next one is going to happen on September 27th. These correspond to a survey that I do. Let me see if I can find this. Yeah, so for example, here was the last survey we did. We got 38 responses. And the first question here was, I had fun playing the game, and do you strongly agree? Do you strongly disagree? And I think this is looking like pretty good. Majority of people either agreed or strongly agreed. And granted, some of these people are probably biased because they watched the stream, but some obviously aren't by choosing strongly disagree. So I'm not going to scroll down because we'll start to get into the free form questions, and then you'd see people's email addresses maybe. But that's why I want to not just auto upload builds. I guess we could have had a nightly build, but I think it's good to get these like, okay, how things changed for the better since the last one. And I think it's easier to remember like, oh yeah, there was only one last build that I played as opposed to I tried 3 of them. Confirmed fresh perspective, interested for the 3rd checkpoint. Only gave him a 2-sentence summary about the way it plays to gauge interest. Okay. Is it Charlie who's going to be playing? Or is it the first cat whose name I can't remember now? Drat. I don't remember. I don't remember the other one. It creates Nemo versus you. Yeah. And I think we gotta just change how collision works. All right. Hey, Crimson. I feel are more worthwhile rather than small patches, easier to track as well. Yeah, and I think toward launch, the small patches might be helpful to be like, hey, does this address your problem or your question? Because at that point, we should be more certain that the game is actually fun and worth pursuing. And I think there's some way to get this all to work. I think there's some way to get the game to be fun. We need to find that. Excuse me. All right, isn't battle lobby? Is auto repeat on? Yeah, so if the adventurer will be battling again, prevent them from entering town. Yeah. Other cat is Jack, yeah. Yeah. You gave them a 2-sentence summary, they stared at you, they licked their face, and then they fell asleep. Yeah, hotfix any major issues, yeah. But there won't be any major issues. The game's just gonna go flawlessly, everything will be perfect, no crashes, everyone's happy. They're like, how do we give you more money? All right, leave battle lobby for town. You could be leaving this for the battle. We only transition on entering, since we'll always need to be in the same state. But when leaving, we may either be in a battle or be in the town. Have I tried cursor? No, I haven't. Okay, that looks good. This will attempt to put the adventurers in battle, but it may fail. You may have already started a battle with an adventurer, despite it being on auto repeat. So it's possible players started a battle, in which case we don't want to heal them to full. Yeah. How I fix my keyboard? No. I feel like my to-do list is still growing more than it's shrinking. So it need to shrink to quite a small amount before I'm like, okay, time to resolder this keyboard. I just haven't done anything about it yet. This is kind of weird to do, although it does work. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, everything looks good. All right, let's check it all in except for town, because town is still my debug code that I really shouldn't be floating for this long. So what do we do here? Keep adventurers, or like make a battle lobby. This is the limbo where adventurers go when they're set to auto battle, but the next battle hasn't started yet. This keeps them from showing up in town where they would be able to pick up items again, despite the fact that we know they're about to re-enter battle. So that's done. This next one is very, very simple. When adventurers finish a battle, they should pop out of the portal. So we have is in battle, or it's called it in battle, excuse me. And we just set visible, true or false. We need to spawn the adventurers at the portal sprite and maybe fade them in. I don't actually know how I feel about that part. Oh, I was like, how did Twitch just cheer at me? Thank you, Melmsy. Wow, so Twitch now has a badge thanks to Melmsy. And has 2 messages in my channel. Oh, this also happened with Crows in 2023. Neat. Yeah, I appreciate it. Why did they add 15 bonus bits? Well, interesting. Ban Twitch. Actually, can't you still cheer if you're banned? Oh, no, I get why they automatically cheered, but Melmsy said it's for 10%, so that's 30 bits. Why'd they add an extra 15? What if you took down the entire Twitch website by banning Twitch and then having someone cheer for 300? Oh, man. Also, First Crimson, how's your game going? When adventurers finish a battle, they should pop out of the portal. Yeah, so we don't have a way of detecting this yet, do we? It's just leave the state and we set their position. I guess we could just always set their position on whatever the portal is. You may not even be able to ban them. I'm very tempted to try this, but just to test. But I don't really want to do it. Is there a ban button here? I know there's banning through whatever this is, which I think is Better Twitch TV. I'll try in my chat. Okay, yeah. Thanks. Do you stream? You've got 23 followers. So Twitch will not be one of those followers. Almost done with this current update, then it's just working hard on the final 1.0 update. Yeah, man, how do you feel about getting close to launch? Because I feel like it's nerve-wracking in a very different kind of way from everything else. Seems to have worked. Okay, yeah. Wow. Well, that answers that question. All right, so the problem with putting something here is that we don't have the town here. Oh, I guess we could get it. Adventurers belong to the town, right? They have a town component? Yeah. And does the town have a way of getting the portal location? Probably not, if I had to guess. No, they don't. But I could just make a function for that. Scary, exciting, scary, great. Yep, I think maybe 2 or 3 more scaries, and that's probably accurate. Reminder. Thanks for the bits, Darkstorm. But what's the reminder for? Very weird feeling, especially considering I spent 3 years of my life on this game. Yeah. Yeah, you probably learned a ton. This is how I felt about Botland. I spent like 5 years on this and released a game that I was proud of, but just didn't do as well as I would have liked. Oh, I already forgot. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, so how do I want to do this? There are 2 different ways they could enter town. One is through here. Oh, I guess it's work or wander. I guess whenever they enter this state from battle or from the battle lobby, that's when I want to spawn them at the portal. I think what I'll do is, yeah, I think I know what I'm going to do. Okay, let's do a public vector to get portal position. This should already know what to do. Perfect. Then let's Go replace these. Cool. Use property where appropriate. Sure, I don't mind. Now we have to move it somewhere else. There we go. All right, so I want a function that positions this at the portal no matter what, right? Yeah. So entity.position equals get town component dot town dot portal position. There we go. Hey, Moonscript, thanks for the resub, which you finally clicked the button on. I checked after your comment, by the way. I was like, did I really forget to acknowledge that? I was like, he just never sent anything. He just lied. Just a big liar. Miss Botland, well, I think you've heard, I forgot if I shared this, but it's being open sourced. Altman is working on that. And it'll probably take a few months. So if you want to try it again or you want to fork the code, you can do it early next year probably. Learn a lot from this game. I'll be able to push for the rest of my career. Don't regret this. Oh yeah. And I think it's important to separate the learning from any commercial success. And I wish you commercial success. I hope that happens. But even if it didn't, it's like you'll always have that experience. Redoing old course to get back to Unity development lately, and there's something uniquely torturous about forgetting enough to need to relearn, remembering enough to be bored while relearning. Yeah, I know the feeling. Yeah, my shirt is like a picnic blanket. You know, everyone always comments that, and I'm not going to stop wearing this shirt. And thanks, Kappa. Yeah. Speaking of shirts, did I mention Skeleseller merch yet? I am not actually making it public yet, but I should get my shirt on Sunday, and then I can take a picture of myself, and if people like it, then maybe I can start selling it. Am I going to write the music for Skeleseller? Yes. Yes. And thank you, Cavillara, for the bits. I hope this game we're working on goes more in the direction of... Yeah. And I think it's got more promise than Botland does, for sure. I've got the music I started working on here, and maybe now is a good time to play it and see what people think of the unfinished part, which I'm not certain that I like yet. But all right, ready your earbuds. Here is the 1 minute of the town theme that we have so far. All right, that's as far as I got. And I'm not sure I like this. This was something I was experimenting with. I might end up changing that. If I want to get a little bit slower and kind of have an ending, I don't think it's going to loop. And then that's it. You just won't have music for the next few minutes, and then some other tune will fade in. Reminds you of RuneScape music? I haven't ever heard RuneScape music. I probably should listen to that at some point. But cool. I'm glad people enjoy it. More softer keys and reverb on the piano key. I will write that down. Where is... Oh, right. Mac. There we go. Sounds like someone's taking a nice stroll through town. I like it. Yeah. Today's super flowery shirt. Oh, nice. I like it. Nice shirt. You look like a picnic blanket. There. How does it feel? All right, when adventurers finish a battle, they should pop out of the portal. I did this here. I guess, do we have like an entity positioning thing? I had some. Oh, I have items display positioner. All right, we'll put this in the battle lobby thing as well. Although I do want to make a function out of this, and it can just be a static function somewhere. And that way we don't need these imports anywhere either. But let's try this out. Push harder. Softer, what happens? It just pushes as hard as possible, and then you get really hard piano key notes. I did change the velocity on a lot of that, or at least I think I did. Because I physically played this. Yeah. So the velocity's all over the place. Probably not some of these, like this, probably I didn't, but I just like entered it with it. Sorry, I should actually show this. I entered it with a keyboard. Need to add FX on the notes in the channel. Yeah. The reverb that you were talking about, that I can do. I think, I don't know what I did here. Maybe I manually entered them and then tweaked the velocity. But I guess I was commenting on the softer piano keys part. Were you talking about like change the instrument or change the velocity on the notes? All right, what's going wrong here? Get portal position does not exist. Oh, I renamed it and it never updated it there. Portal position. There. Okay, so whenever we leave a battle, we should come out of the portal. So if I just zoom in here, we should see the rogue pop out of there. Perfect. And they just immediately pick up an item too, which is kind of cool actually. Yeah, I like that. All right, but the same thing with auto battle should happen. So let's do that. We win the battle. We win another battle. We win another battle. And then finally we turn off auto battle and they pop out of the portal, right? Yes. Cool. Yeah, that's working. Okay, one last little tiny change is to just put this in a common location. I don't know where to put it. Where is code? Do we have town? Yeah, we have town. Maybe like portal. I don't know what I want to call this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna call it entity positioner. Yeah, sure, whatever. All right, so public class entity positioner, and then delete everything in here. That's not what I meant to press. There we go. Public static void position entity at portal. All right, and then it is just this. Good. We could get this through the town tc.town.portal position, yeah. Town component tc equals that. Cool. Type is a static holder, static class. Put these things over here. Entity. There. When I start developing this, in about April, it started as a game called Idle Ascendance, which was just the battle portion of the game. And people were like, this is not fun enough. So we added in the town portion of the game. I misclicked when it was telling me the quest. Now it says, I might tell you where to find the item. Yeah, so I can explain the quest system really quickly because it's not the best explained thing in the game right now. When you first get a shop, yeah, you see that dialogue about Create, win, whatever. Okay, yeah. You first see the dialogue about, hey, if you can find some new items, I may have a quest for you. This is basically just saying there's some item you're going to need to find, which will trigger the quest. And in the case of the alchemist, at least, it is the green potion, which is that one. So if I put this over here, then it says quest available. Then when I accept it, it says I need you to fetch 3 more of these, now that it knows you can find them. And then that's it. Now your adventurers will bring any green potions into this bin instead of over to the display. And that's it. That's how quests work. Okay, we're going to check this in. Portal position stuff. You know what? Maybe it's about time I revert this. Except for that's not how I would have done that. That's how I would have done that. Yeah. In battle. This has towns here, but I don't think this is needed. Why is that not like a dark yellow? Why is that needed? Entity position. Oh. Of course. It exists in the town's namespace. All right. Great. So position. Oh, none of this is needed now. Fix all. Did it do anything? All right. Position adventurers at the portal. When they leave a battle or the battle lobby, they'll be placed on the portal. Yeah, I think this will be much, much less jarring. And again, these are the kinds of things where it's like you change enough of these things and people end up being less confused. And it higher end adventure lock, yeah. All right, that's done. Next, we should potentially have the adventurers walk to the portal to be able to enter the battle. Barring that, just fade them out of town. I'm not going to do either of these right now. I'm going to save this for some other time because I don't think this is very important. Okay, I'm just going to say update, saving this for later because I have more important things to do. All right, then consider locking this behind a player-wide skill tree. So you're going to start the game. Let's quit this. And let's start the game the way a player would, or at least sort of like a player would. You're going to start the game and you're not even going to have a town to begin with. So you build your guild, you hire your first adventurer. And where was I going with this? Oh, yeah. So imagine I don't have the rogue. I cheated that in. So now you're going to send your mage into a battle. You're going to win the first fight because you're guaranteed to win it. And then an item is going to pop out of the portal. But you can see my mage just immediately picked that up. I think that's a little weird. And I don't know if it's something you should unlock. Like there should be a skill that says like adventurers can hold items, which would be probably like the most important skill you could get in the game because it's like granting you an extra 7 workers or something. But the only reason to make it a skill would be so that the beginning of the game is clearer. I think I'll just write that as a consideration. Are you able to enable the dev menu when you're playing locally? I can, yeah. I can press Q, but it's not in the builds that you have access to. So I can do things like grant items to myself or grant myself a bunch of money, and now I have 400,000 gold or 40,000. I think I'm going to leave this as a consideration still for later. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Figure out whether I want you to start with the ability for adventurers to carry items. Maybe it's something that automatically unlocks, e.g. your character tells the adventurers to stop being lazy. I don't know. But yeah, this is done. So let's check this in. Push and close. Cool. And that is now one more thing that's done. So the other things we have are new player experience and some tech debt. I'm just going to delete the tech debt thing. The new player experience is all that really matters. We still have the music track too. Excuse me. okay. Oh yeah, make adventurers move slower. Vary the rates they walk at. This is something, I think we have like a customer revamp that I wanted to do. I didn't. Where did I do that? I don't, maybe it was this one? Ah, make customers act like customers. Yeah. We don't have an issue open for the broader behavior system, so this one can serve for that. Here's what I'm thinking. Customers should walk slower. It's not just customers. Customers, workers, and adventurers should all walk slower when in town. Delete the tech debt stuff. Well, what I realized is I don't think we're ever going to have time to really dedicate to that. So every once in a while, I'll take an item or two off of the list. Like I did yesterday. We ended up coding that new tag system for buffs. So now we have yeah, these interfaces, like a power increase value. And this allowed us to do something that we couldn't have done before, but it also got rid of some tech debt. So yeah, it's going to happen here and there. It's just probably not going to be a dedicated effort. All right, this one I do think is worth fixing now, which is make sure items have the right z-index. Workers have some way of handling this, and it has to do with their hands sprite. Where is this? If the entity has hands, we need to render its body sprite above the hands when it's facing up. I think that this is what's doing this, and these characters don't have a hands sprite. And to show what I'm talking about here, because that probably sounds a little bit weird, we have the worker, and the worker has two forms. One where the hands are right there on the character, so they're the hands, and then the other where the hands are mysteriously missing. And that's so that you can draw the worker and then the item they're holding and then the hands outside of where they're holding the item. So it looks like they're actually carrying it. And then as a result, we have the hands graphic on its own right there. But that's only for the worker. I don't have all of those for the adventurers, and I don't think that's super important, but at least the z-index should be correct. And I don't know if this is a regression or not. But I wonder if all we did here is just set this up here and got this too, I guess. I'm going to just try this. I've put no thought into this. And if this fixes it, then cool. We can refactor the code. Yeah, I think that did it. Yep. Okay, watch them on their second run up there. I'll take a picture. There. Yeah, now the items are rendering behind the characters. They have hands. They're just like here. You can see the left hand. It's clearly not holding the item. But I don't really care about that part. Yeah. Is worker correct too? I didn't even change the worker. The worker was this other if statement here because they have hands. But yeah, we could take a look. Grant items, add a bunch of workers. Yeah, they look correct. Yep. Okay. So we want to do this regardless. So we can just put this down here and then delete. Well, I guess we want the there's hands render its body sprite above the hands when it's facing up. I think the important part was just setting the z-index of this to 1 minimally. And it's hang on one second. Okay. How many workers can you have without a PC crash? Some people during the first checkpoint kind of tested that out a little bit, and it got to be quite a lot. I don't know what number they got to though. It's somewhere in the hundreds at least. All right, is holding item facing up and is holding item. So I guess if they're holding an item, we want to set their z-index to 1, otherwise 0. So let's do that. is holding item 1, otherwise 0. Yes, good. Okay, now in this case, if you're holding an item and you are also facing up, then we set it to 4 higher. So I guess we could just say plus equal 3, which I'd just rather make as an if statement at this point. I'll say equal to 4. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. Parameter is holding item. Should have been up here, huh? Okay, so just grant a whole bunch of stuff. And then make sure they look okay. I think they do. No, wait, I broke them. What did we have originally when this was working? Oh, the facing up part is important. Okay, yeah, never mind then. Okay, so we'll do this up here. Yeah, and we can actually just have the exact same code there used to be here. There we go. So this implies though that their z index is going to be 1 at least, no matter what. So if the entity is facing up, we need to render its body spray above the item and potentially the hands. Yeah. The game crashed. What OS are you on? I'm not sure. I'm not sure those crashes are ever going to go away, which is unfortunate because at some point I'm going to need to start debugging Godot itself. Animation name, this could have been here too. Not using FSM. What is FSM? A finite state machine. Oh, for this? No, not for this part. No. We are for the actual behaviors of entities. But this, I feel like if you just have one if statement, it's really not a big deal to just have an if statement. I feel like a finite state machine is when the transitions become too tough to track yourself and it becomes unwieldy to look at if statements. All right, so we've moved the animation name up there. All right, I got to restart all of VS Code. It just stopped syntax highlighting properly. Mac OS, yeah. Yeah, I'm even still hitting crashes on a newer version of Godot, and when I'm just like clicking a button in the game, I'm not even doing anything necessarily. And it happens somewhat consistently, and I need to at some point look into it. All right, how are we looking now? Yep, looks good. I want to see them walk down with items, but they need those items to disappear first. Yeah, there. Now they should. Good, good, good. Yeah, good. Hey, Thels, why don't you Godot and fix it? Whoops, what did I just do? Clearly pressed the wrong button is what I did. Yep, looks good. Okay, so render adventurers up with proper z index. When holding an item and walking upwards, They now render on top of the item. So that's done. Okay. Wait, committing and commented out code. Did I? I don't think I did. Let me just push it, which is probably stupid, but it's just easier to look at it here. No, 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 I didn't have commented out code. I think maybe you were talking about this, but this I wasn't checking in. This is just debug code. Oh, what about it, Cass? Like, why not use it? I'm already using Copilot, and I feel like that's enough AI for me. This really needs to be done at some point. User research, figure out I can't export a debug build. All right, we should fix these couple of things and maybe add in the bike graphic. Debug function that grants invincibility to your battlers. You should probably be able to turn this off. Okay, so town is where we have all the debug functions. We're going to add one that says toggle invincibility. And how do we want this to work? There are a couple ways we could do this. We could make the battle system aware of whatever this setting is, and in deal damage, just have something here like if, where's the if statement that already exists for this? Yeah, here. If modified damage amount is greater than 0 and the source is the, actually, I guess in the target team is the enemy, or sorry, you. Oh man, okay, so if you're going to take damage, to just negate it. That's one way we could do this. The other way we could do this is just make all your characters have like 1 billion HP. Time to use the Atom Sprite. They all turn into me in battle. Can't figure out the right items architecture so that it's scalable and extensible. Any pointers or resources I could check? For storing the items or for like representing items? So for example, if you look at Diablo 2, let's just type in Wind Force, I guess. Okay, so here's an item in the game. They've got a whole bunch of stats on the items. Yeah, representing the items. Okay, because the way I think I would probably do this if I were doing this is I'd have some like base item. I don't know what it would have. Maybe there's like a base weapon, right? And it's got some like damage and speed and durability, something, whatever you have on everything. And then I'd probably just have a list of like item mods on it. So this would let you represent whatever you want. When you're rendering it, you just render your list of item mods. When you're trying to figure out which mods you have for dealing damage, I would probably cache them on the player. Probably cache bonuses on the player. And you got to be incredibly careful with this because lots of games have had issues where you could like unequip and re-equip items and stuff and stack these bonuses you're supposed to get. It's like imagine if you have something really simple like +1 fire resist, you somehow end up with like +50% fire resist because there's some bug in the game. Usually that happens with abilities too at some point. Like you got an aura from the paladin that was nearby and then you walked away, but you somehow kept the aura, or some other paladin came over and now you have twice as many. And so there's quite a lot that kind of goes into that. But I think this is the general way I would probably represent these things. Is it really that much worse to not cache them? I guess it depends on the game scale. Yeah, and it depends how many mods you might have. At least in a game like Diablo 2, I imagine they probably cache them because every item can have like 10 different mods and you had, I don't know, 12 items or something. Even then, I guess 120 mods is not too bad, but it's every single time you take damage and it's every single time you deal damage that you need to iterate over every single one of those. And sometimes there are lots of small amounts of damage being dealt at once. It's probably better to just have that in one spot. Although I mean, you could always just code the game originally by not having that at first, and then when you find out it's a performance issue, change it. Skyrim and Shamans. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Skyrim. I played it for a decent amount of time, but I don't remember any of it anymore. So I don't remember how the items worked. Yeah, remove stats, problem solved. Just don't have items in your game. That's the solution. Anyway, yeah. So one way we can code this invincibility is by modifying this, and we would need some like global effect somewhere. The battle system, I guess, wouldn't have access to any of that though. And we could make this be just a debug function. Like there's a static Boolean somewhere. I think that's pretty simple to do. Although then this is reaching out to that as a dependency. I wonder, there's some other, what else could we do here? Because I was gonna say we could just add invincibility components to all of the entities. And if they have that, then they can't take damage. I'm just trying to think what's going to be the least amount of impact to the final game, given that this is only going to be for us. I think a Boolean in the battle system. Yeah, which means it should probably just plummet from this stuff. Okay, so let's do this. Invincibility equals non-invincibility. Now let's make a private bool invincibility. This is just a debug feature. And then when you set invincibility, we also need to iterate over all of your battles and turn on invincibility. Where do we have that? Instances manager, there we go. All right, instances manager dot set invincibility. There we go. Despite restarting this, this still isn't rendering everything correctly. Add an invincibility component if it's on debug. Well, I just won't let you add one if you don't have the debug flag. All right, so public. Gotta put this in the right spot. Wow, we have a lot of private functions in the instances manager. All right, set invincibility. We're gonna go through each of the instances slot and set this. And when you create an instance, we need to do this too. Yeah. All right, where do we put this one? Way up there. Okay. Battle system set invincibility. We're getting there. There's just one other thing we need to do, and that's pass this in when you start a new battle. This could have just been a property, by the way, but yeah. Invincibility. Okay. Almost done. All right, next, in deal damage, if invincibility is on, so I put this here, if invincibility and target team equals team.player, then how do we want to do this? Negate the damage, count it as a miss, count it as some special thing, probably just negate the damage. Modified damage info equals that. Done. And the only other thing we need to do is when you create an instance, set the invincibility on it correctly. So where do we make a new instance? Instantiate. Right there. Well, technically right here. Okay, instance dot set invincibility. Do we have access to the town from here? We don't save it. Do you have an immunity damage type like dodge? There is dodging, yeah. But if we make everything a dodge, then I feel like we could cause some unintended side effects. For example, there are some abilities in the game right now where when you miss, it does something. So if an enemy ever had that and all they ever do is miss, then it could cause an effect to happen a whole bunch of times. Oh, add it alongside dodge. Yeah. There could be like an invincibility sort of thing. Yeah. It's just the only thing is it's going to be used for debug stuff. So I feel like it should probably be close enough to what the real game is doing. So just mitigate all the damage. We never saved this. Yeah, we never saved this. We could just save it here too. Just save it everywhere. Yeah. Set invincibility. All right, that's it. Let's try it out. I forgot a semicolon somewhere. Oh, yeah. All right, so we're going to start a few battles. They don't start. Reference not set to an instance of an object. Set invincibility instance line 122. The battle system might not exist. Oh, wait, the battle system might not exist because I'm just doing this too early on. This is the kind of thing where if this is ever broken, there are two ways it could be broken. One is we somehow give invincibility to players. If that ever happens, we have a gigantic problem. And the other way it could be broken is that it just doesn't work. And if it doesn't work, it's not a big deal because it means only a developer is hitting it. So we could always just fix it. So anyway, we're taking damage, right? We take 10 each time. Yeah, and now I enable invincibility. And now we should take 0. Yep, perfect. And if I toggle it off, we should take damage again. Yep, cool. It's working. So now we can go to the final location in the game and win this fight by toggling invincibility. Toggle invincibility to lose the fight. Toggle it again to win the fight. Speed it up a ton and realize we do no damage. The mage is no match for these. All right, mage. Let's go give you a bunch of points into stuff. Make your lightning damage go nuts. Oh, whoops. I need to toggle invincibility again for that. All right, now you should do more damage. Yes. So part of the reason I did this is because every time we add a new character, I'm always like, I don't want to have to level it up to level 10 every single time or set its life to 100,000. Now we just have a feature rate in the game. I'm just curious to see how much DPS this thing will have done. So I kind of want this battle to finish, even though it's taking a long time. While that's going on, let's also send this stupid useless warrior into that battle. Actually, I guess it's not too bad when it's countering every time. Although I didn't put any skill points in. It's going to take forever. All right, it did 26 DPS on average. Now if we level it up to 10 and repeat the same battle, it's going much faster. Yeah. All right, so 26 went up to 98. Great. All right, so invincibility has been coded. And if you don't know if it's on, just click the button again. Yeah. No, we can't check that in. Just want to check in this and this. Cool. Bridge at the right of the fire area joins the one at the left of the other fire arena. Looks a bit silly. We border. Multiple auto battles could happen in the final product. I think we're going to change enough of this where it probably just won't look like that by the end of this. Like we might put in a border in between these. Just draw a little tiny line on top of this. And then I don't think it would look as bad. But I think enough's going to change where I'm not going to even write it down for now. So add a debug option to have invincibility. This should make testing new characters and certain skill loadouts easier. I'll just say make testing characters easier. Hey, Warka. How you doing? If you ever make an actual state where you beat the game and it's just over, maybe allow players to speed up the game after starting a new one. Yeah, I could see like a new game plus sort of thing. I don't know about speeding up the game, and I'm not sure what could actually be different. Like giving players test tools, I think could be okay. The thing is, we wouldn't have really tested the usability of all of it, just the dev testing we do. Although it could just be a mode for fun. Hanging in there, oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that if that's the, I guess, positive way you can look at things. How's your game going? New game plus unlocks botland. So like here, click this link, get a free game. Okay, so that is done. Look into why grant most things is giving too many item displays because I just deleted some code. So we need this code somewhere. Where do you upgrade the storeroom right now? Also, doesn't the signpost go away at some point? Didn't I do that? Storeroom sign. I could have sworn I tested that. Oh, that's all I tested though. I didn't test the debug option, did I? Is there an is at max level thing here? There isn't. Oh, this is just a signpost. I want the storeroom signpost. Max level. Yes, there it is. We just deleted it. What is that? Oh. I've never heard of that game. All right, so where do you upgrade? Town.upgrade storeroom. Yeah, so we just need this code back in. If the storeroom, which apparently doesn't even exist here anymore. How did we delete this? Seriously? Oh, it's capitalized now. Of course. So storeroom is already a max level. I don't think we need to print an error in that case because this can only happen from a debug function. So let's try it out. So it used to be you could just have an infinite number of storeroom displays, or an unbounded amount, I should say. Now when you grant most things, it caps it, yeah. And you do get error messages, but they're for other reasons. Yeah, adventurers are max level. We should probably fix that too. I might as well, as long as I'm doing this stuff. Get rid of extra error messages from grant most things. All right, so what did we just change here? This. Stage. Prevent upgrading storeroom beyond max. This was possible with the grant most things button. Done. Get rid of extra error messages and grant most things. Let's take a look at that. So we just try hiring stuff and doing things kind of at random here. So level up adventurers, for example. Don't we have a way of getting the level? There it is, adventurer level, yeah. And we have the max level right there too. So let's just copy paste both of these things. And we will do int num levels to grant equals this minus this. Yeah. And then a for loop. And we're done with that. Okay. Next is hiring adventurers. We have the unlock all adventurers. I guess we should just give you all the adventurers instead of unlocking them kind of piecemeal. So let's just say unlock all adventurers and then put this code down there. Whoops. There. And then in grant most things, we'll just unlock all adventurers. All right, then we give you a bunch of money. We level them up. Upgrade the storeroom a bunch of times. Unlock all instances. Probably also unlock the camera. It's something I want to make sure we do. Unlock Shops. Try to upgrade them all. Yeah, we don't give you the shops though. I want you to have the shops. I don't know how we can easily do that, but I'm not super concerned, but I kind of want it to happen. Give you shops. Yeah, I'll do that later then. Okay, so let's try that out. At this point, it's grant all things. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, if we ever don't want that, we can change this or we can add in a different function. So now grant most things, hired a whole bunch of things, gave us some money, gave us some storeroom slots, and oh yeah, and leveled everybody up. And now when we press it again, it doesn't give any error messages. That's pretty nice. Okay. So improve grant most things. It no longer spews error messages because it only tries, well, it mostly tries to grant what you don't already have. Yeah. Yeah. The sign didn't show up, and also the shops didn't show up. So it doesn't do everything. That's a task I still need to do. It also should probably make this sign go away, although it's not a big deal. I think that, yeah, that just cost me money to do nothing. I guess we'll write that down here. The storeroom sign should also be hidden when you hit the max level. All right. So hire random adventure, unlock all instances. Yeah, so we can revert all this code now. Revert. Nice. Nice. Okay, next up, add zombie bike graphic. This is like a little tiny bit gruesome for the game, I think. the zombie bike graphic. Let's see what it looks like. Been out for lunch and a site visit at work. Ooh, how's lunch? Stream's going well. Oh, we already have Chomp. What am I doing? We don't need to add this again. Yeah. Okay, so I think we have, yeah, we have slash. We're just going to save this as Chomp. I'd add the new zap over this. I mean, over this. We really should add them both. In fact, I should probably write that down. Add the new zap graphic. We got to add in the idle animations for battles too. I think that's going to make a big difference. Okay, so this is going to be called Chomp. We're going to delete this. It was all playing at 10 FPS. Oh, I never added it to the game. Where are you? Battle. Yes. So now we need downloads, Chomp. Save you there. Go find you. Where are you? There. All right, size of the graphic. Probably 16 by 20. Whoa. No, 24 by 24. Yes, 24 by 24. Bloop. Nope. That's not how you bloop this. No, select none. There, add. All right, what's that look like? What? What's going on here? It's like, it's not starting from the right frame. Oh, there we go. I think I want to end with it closing again, right? Add Chomp. One more frame of the end. Kind of looks like it needs more frames. This is going to be a very quick thing. In fact, I almost wonder if we should just delete the first 2 frames and it just starts like, can we play these? Does that work? No, you can't. Okay, let's delete these for a second, see what that looks like. No, I liked it better like this, I think. Okay, so let's try that. And then what is this thing doing? How do we zoom in? That. Shouldn't this have a Q free in there somewhere? That can't be right. Does Smash have one? Oh, because we're not on the default. Okay, there we go. Probably had to do that. So it fades out. It never actually plays. Why doesn't it play? I don't know. Let's just see what this is like in the game. I think maybe delete frame 0 only. Yeah, maybe that's better so that it starts here. Let's see. I'm still not sure. I want to see it in the context of the game and see what it looks like. So where do we have crush, smash? There. Zombie bite. So it's got to actually deal damage. I guess we can put this here. Slash.create slash. Yeah, this is going to be replaced with this. And then this turns into chomp. Okay, let's try that out. What if you looped? So it's like nibble. Yeah, no, I can't do this. All right. So we want to enter a battle with the witch doctor. Take a look at that chomp graphic. Yeah, that's huge. And it rotates. I forgot about that. Oh man. Yeah, I think I think it's too big. Also, what's the problem here? What is the problem with this? Poison debuff. Oh no, what happened? It saved that? Oh no, it was not supposed to save that. Oh man. I never meant to save that scene. Where did I even change that? Poison. Oops, not like that. Poison. Yeah, this was accidental. Okay, let's look at the history and pull the right thing in here. I want this. View raw. Poison effect. There, that should fix that. All right, I know I did not just shrink the chomp graphic, but tried this out. Witch doctor. So poison shouldn't break everything anymore, yeah. Yeah, definitely got to shrink that. Where is the randomization happening, I wonder? Because, yeah, how is that happening? We just instantiate this and it somehow is randomly rotated. I don't know what does that. It must be something in here, right? Can't be this. Huh. Hey, Chris. Thanks for popping. Did you copy slash? It's in ready. Oh, it's got a script on it. Oh my God, of course. Yeah. Does Smash have a script? CS. No, it does not. Okay, yeah, I just think we want to get rid of the script on this. Thank you very much. But we do probably need a script for the scale changing. Oh, I guess we could just change it in here. Scale set to maybe 0.75. Graphic will look a little bit sort of pixelated, but that's okay. All right, so we're gonna just keep trying this. In fact, if we launch it through the editor, we can just do these changes on the fly. Okay, so witch doctor, put you into battle. How's that look now? Okay. I like the size. I do not like the animation frames now. I definitely don't think it should start with this one. So maybe delete that one. So now this is what it'll look like. Yeah. Let's see how that looks in the game. I don't know. Let's also turn on invincibility, which means the zombies don't even kill themselves anymore. And then let's go to a larger battle. I think I need to redo that one. I don't know about redoing it or if I just haven't found the right combination of frames yet, because we can change this a bit. I think it's slightly better here. I know there's a million different things happening in the battle right now. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's too fast. Make it 1 frame slower. Wonder if even like 7 is good. Hmm. Maybe a dupe frame at the start. You mean like have this one be 2 times the frame duration? Yeah, or even just a little bit longer, maybe like 1.5. Maybe that could be better. Maybe start with it all the way open. Okay, let's try both of those things. Yeah, maybe let's see what that looks like. I guess it does happen very fast. Yeah, and it's also fading out pretty fast too. It might be fading out too fast, actually. So what is this? 8 frames per second, which is then a frame every 7.5 seconds. Or sorry, 7.5 seconds. God, what am I talking about? Oh my God. I don't know. Uh, anyway, 125 milliseconds, right? So this would take 0.37 to complete. And we're changing the modulate after like 0.1 second. Yeah, that's, I think, the problem there. So we can just drag this, can't we? So one of the issues with having a longer animation, though, is that the damage is done immediately. Yeah. What's the animation program called? This is just Godot. All of this is Godot, the actual like engine of it. Hey Z-Wubs, what walking are you making? It's the zombie bite animation. How is that now? Okay, that's I think a little bit better. Yeah, I think that's better. Oh, like I said, should we wait for the animation to finish before doing the damage? Also, I'm going to turn off poison because it's just way too much going on. So poisonous skin buff. We're just going to say return. That's actually sick. It actually is sick. They're poisoned. So they make you sick. The animation is too fast. The fade out is fine. I think the fade out has been pushed now by 0.2 seconds or something. Because before it was fading out before the animation even completed. So we could have slowed it down to like 10 seconds and it would still disappear. But let's see. Let's see. Because I did cut out a couple of frames. So maybe I could make it slower. Are all those words going to become something like those teeth? I'm not totally sure yet. And maybe it could be an option. right, so how's this looking? Yeah, it's pretty fast. Yeah, possibly too fast. First frame 400, play the rest at, let me see. So play the rest at 5 FPS. So that would be 200 milliseconds. So the first one would now be like that. So this is what it would look like. Yeah, now because that is 400 milliseconds, we need to make sure that this is not problematic. Yeah, that might work. Hey, Matt, why not use a tween for this? This is technically the tween that we have. There's the animation player here, and it's only tweening the modulation so far. Which property are you suggesting tweening though? Because I mean, we could do that. We could just use the animation player for it. All right, how's this one look now? I know it's causing the damage number as soon as the teeth appear. I think it should do both. I think it should fade in and then chomp down. Yeah, I think that would look good. So let's duplicate this. Duplicate. Whoa, what? What did that do? Duplicate key. I don't understand what that's doing. Okay, well, whatever. Let's insert another key. This one is going to be the same, fully transparent, right? Yeah. And we're going to have this fade in very quickly. So insert another key here. Yeah, maybe that. Could you have it start out closed before biting? I can, yes. But we tried that, and I don't think it was very good. Let's see what this one looks like now. So now it'll fade in super fast. I think we need to stop it from dealing damage immediately. So we need to treat this almost like it's a projectile. I don't like the delay on the first frame. Is this good? Are we happy? It feels a little slow to close. It does feel a little bit slow to close. I think maybe 5 FPS was too slow. Let's try 6. This is, I mean, 20% faster, so it's not like it's that minor of a change. Wasn't 2 zombies max. They used to die, but I set them to invincible, so it's, yeah, when they're not dying, there's as many as you can fit. Is this good? Makes you feel dizzy. I mean, this is going to be zoomed out like this. That, although now I know the keyboard camera is covering part of it, but I think this looks pretty good. I think it is maybe fading out a little too soon. Is that right? I don't know. Yeah, I think this is going to need some experimentation. But I've got to either take a break or a lunch break. Need to delay dealing damage until the animation is done. Which means having a script, which means writing a whole other system for this or something. Zooming the battle, something you're doing to debug. That is just an OS level zoom. So I can just do that in anything. So yeah, that's just something I'm doing to debug. That's not going to be a game feature. Although you could at any point also use your OS level zoom and do that. So if you feel like zooming in this much, you could. The game supports zooming. The battles don't. But we might actually allow for maximizing the battle at some point. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'm just gonna finish this up, and then probably do a lunch break because I gotta use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Is it jump time? It's jump time. I like seeing Quickie jump jumping at the bottom of the screen at the end. Close the game. Let's try to finish some of this stuff. Whoops. Was I already zoomed in? No, it wasn't. It's just the game that zoomed in. I wanted to make it so that when this actually chomps down is when we call the deal damage function. And there's a way to do this. We can add a function here, but it needs to be a function that this thing has access to. So we do need a special script. The problem is we need to create this with the callback. I guess it's not that hard. Yeah, let's go do that. Okay, so we're gonna attach a script. We're gonna do source / scene scripts / is there a battle thing already? Source scene scripts. Oh, there is. Okay, well, let's put it in there. Battle / chomp, create. Okay, so when you create this, we got to give it the same thing like the projectile has, which is a callback on projectile hit. Yeah. This is an event actually. I guess it doesn't really matter which way we do this, huh? This takes, no, it does matter because we need to, yeah, this is stupid. Let's do it the callback way. So we want public void init action. Actually, I don't care what this thing is, right? I just want it to be a callback. Callable callback. Yeah, save this. Here. And then we need that to be accessible. So I don't know how we make this accessible. Let me just type public void foo and see, does this show up in the editor somehow? Not nullable. Yeah, sure, fine, whatever. We'll chomp into a name namespace, sure. All right. Does that work? So now in the animation player, if we insert a key, can we call foo? We can. Oh, cool. Okay, that's all we need to do. So this is going to be like on or deal damage. Yeah, deal damage, sure. And it's just going to call a callback. Cannot be used like a method. Well, call. Okay, so now we got to build again. And then when we make chomp, we got to pass in the callback. Okay, the question is, where does it go? At 0.3 seconds, at 0.35. I don't even know how you're supposed to figure out the timing of this, though. That's the problem, because this doesn't animate it as well. Can you get it to animate? We have it set to autoplay. Can we add in a... Do I do 3D as well? No, I don't. Hey, APX. You can subscribe to animation players unfinished, but it's not going to finish the animation. That's the thing. So I think just calling the function here makes more sense. I also think it's pretty ergonomic to use. I guess let's just do it based on feel. So here is chomp. And we're going to need this like this. Chomp, chomp equals chomp. And then chomp.init with a callable that does all of the other stuff on chomp, chomped. On animation ready to deal damage. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, 2 weeks. It's happening. Cannot convert lambda to callable because it's not a delegate type. Does this auto fix this for me? Doesn't. Okay, well, I think you had to make it an action instead. Let me just look this up. Convert lambda to callable. I think you can make a callable out of a lambda. Action. Yeah, I guess that's how you do it. So it's like what you said. So action foo equals this. I'll stop naming things foo in a second. Cannot convert to callable. Oh no, that still doesn't work. That wasn't supposed to be that. Lambda to callable. Inside the chomp. But couldn't I have the caller pass in a callable? I think it should be doable. Maybe not. I don't know. And did we do this anywhere else? Don't we have a callable somewhere else? Callable dot from. Oh. Callable callback equals callable dot from. Can we make it on animation ready to deal damage? and then pass that in. I clearly don't know what I'm doing here. Why is this complaining? Uh-huh. Oh, because of this? Oh, there we go. Okay, so now let's put a print here just saying dealing damage. I just want to see if this builds. Also, really, we should start ourselves with the witch doctor, so I don't need to keep pressing all these buttons. There. Okay, so zombie's going to deal damage, and it should say it here. Yep, perfect. Okay. Now we just need to make it actually do the stuff. That part should be simple, because we're just going to copy paste everything that exists right here. We do need it to pass in all this stuff. Node entity, node target, battle system, battle system, battle. There we go. This is going to be callable.from node battle system. And then how do we pass in the arguments here? Is that part of from? Yeah. Man, it's crazy what they need to do for generics. All right, I think we can just pass these things in. Entity, target with most life, battle. No overload from takes these arguments. Yeah. All right, so C#, make callable with arguments. I mean, this is the whole point of a lambda. Appropriate set of arguments for it. They don't ever talk about callable in here, though. Also, why is it that hard to find, like, callable.from with arguments? How do I bind arguments to a callable? Bind is not currently supported in Godot 4. You need to use the lambdas or crap. Delegate. Oh, callables from Godot? Oh, that's why I'm not finding anything. Thank you, Loris. Yeah. And in this case, we can just use C#'s functions here. And I guess this is the point of having... I forgot what I was going to say. It doesn't matter. Yeah, so how about that? Let's go and change chomp to take in... I guess an... See, I want it to be just an arbitrary function that can be called. And yeah, that I'm not clear how to do. That's action. But then I also want there to be... Oh, I guess, yeah, I guess that is actually all we care about, huh? Yeah. Invoke. Okay, maybe I was just complicating all of this. All right, so now what we want is for this to be here. On ready to deal damage, entity. There we go. This is not what I want for this. I think we did it. Yeah, that was very silly of me. All right. Well, anyway, now everything should be fine, right? Where is chomp? I'm initializing with null instead of an empty lambda. This is the, what is it? Like the null, darn, I don't remember the name of this. I wrote it down. Null forgiving operator, which means that you know this won't be null at creation time, but the code can't tell. So this is not a constructor. So it can't tell that this is being set at construction time because this is a partial class and Godot handles a constructor. So we tell it to forgive that it's null right now and allow us to set it here. And we know that it won't actually be null in the class. So that's why this is not a question mark here. And we don't need a default parameter because we know that we're going to initialize this. Yeah, if it was a normal class, you could pass it through the constructor like Dark says. All right, anyway, this should be fine. So now we should see, roughly at the time that the bite actually happens, that it's going to deal damage. So let's go try that. All right. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah. Okay, so I feel like I want the teeth to be open a little bit more in the graphic, which is something that I think would need to be drawn, because I think what I want is the angle to be even more extreme. So it's like an inhuman bite. You wouldn't be able to open your mouth this big. But I think what we have now is pretty good. You'll redraw that? Okay, yeah. And I don't think it needs to be like drastically different. I think just a bit more exaggerated on the most open part. Could hold it open. I think what I'll do is I'll wait for the redraw and then start tinkering around with it, because I think it looks like good enough for right now. I think it's fine. This I'm going to check it on its own. Fix broken poison effect. I just accidentally checked in some changes. FP. Face palm. Yep. This isn't needed. This isn't needed. Okay, dealing damage isn't needed. This looks good. This is not needed. And that's everything. Okay. So add chomp graphic to zombie bite. Yeah. Okay, new zap graphic. I think I'm going to take my lunch break pretty soon, but where is the new zap graphic? Oh, I don't have it, do I? I know it's in Discord. Add an animation delay. What is this? Oh, this is what we just did. We can fix this bug too. Tech debt. Also fix 210. Yeah. Turn autoplay off for the animation. Delay starting by random amount. I had this. Oh, I deleted all the files from my temp folder. That's why. All right, let me go find this again. Game team. Lightning. Got it. All right, here's the new graphic. I know it's really hard to see because it's semi-transparent. All right, so save this as lightning. Oh, you know what else we could do is delete the... We had some temporary graphic that we've gotten rid of now. I don't remember what it was. Temp. The portal. Portal.png should be gone. This is the import. That doesn't matter. And this makes it look like it still exists. Why? Wait, where'd that go? Where is this used? It's not used. What is this doing here? Yeah, I think we just delete this. What's the new one called? Oh, it's probably also called Portal. It's just in the right spot. Yes, it is also called Portal. So then maybe that one is actually correct. Yeah, maybe it's just, you know what? Let's just delete it through the game, and that way we can't mess up. Delete. There. This looks so good with max level. The lightning zaps thing? Yeah. Let's run the game and just make sure there are no problems with this. They would happen right off the bat if there were problems. Yeah, because we have the regular portal graphic and no errors. Love this new portal graphic, by the way. Love it. Yeah, the particle system is practically invisible unless you're fully zoomed in. Which, at the size of the portal graphic, I guess that kind of makes sense. It almost makes me wonder if we should just hide the particles altogether when you're zoomed out really far. But doesn't matter. It's another micro optimization. Remove temporary portal graphic. Okay, so we downloaded Lightning. Where is Lightning currently? Zap.png. This is the one that Darkstorm made. And I do like it. I think it's pretty good. And the way that we animated it was actually kind of clever as well. We changed the region that draws. So as this thing plays out, it looks like it's actually striking. You see that? And I think that's really cool. And then it fades out. So this is like the perfect animation. Look at that. Nice. So now we're going to change it to a sprite-based thing. It's AI assisted, doesn't count. Well, it still looks cool. So downloads, Lightning, put this into battle, and then load that in. So this will change to an animated sprite instead of a sprite 2D. It will get its sprite frames. And let's go figure out the dimensions. Guessing it is 24 by 24. Yep, I think so. That's what I'm going to try. We're going to just see. Okay, so click this. Lightning. There. Okay, so we had positioned it above. I think we can do the same thing here. We can give this entire thing a scale of 2. Oh, and then stop pivoting this wherever it's pivoted. Offset. There it is. No, wait, we still need an offset. Hey, Frankie. I don't remember how tall the other one was, but I felt like I wanted it to be that same height. But now we don't need this region rect thing here anymore. I think we can just delete this whole thing. So what does this look like? Yeah, it's going to strike. This has to be very fast, I think. Why is it not doing anything? Oh, because I have this set farther on. No, I don't. Why isn't this doing anything? There it goes. Set it to autoplay. I think they need to be way faster in terms of number of frames. The first app was like 64 pixels. Okay, yeah. Then that's probably what I want for this, which means we'd probably set this to a scale of 3. But then it's probably a little bit too wide. We'll have to see what this looks like in the game. I think what I want to have happen is it actually starts with the blank frame. Although, no, that doesn't make sense. So I was thinking maybe it fades in and then zaps. I don't know. Let's just try this in the game, see what this looks like. It's also so that I don't need to keep doing this. Let's go to lock at. I'm going to turn this off. We're going to unlock all adventurers. Actually, I don't even want that. I want to not have any adventurers. I just want the first one that we get to be the mage. And then I want the mage to somehow automatically have lightning zaps. I guess it already has it. And let's give the cooldown, let's give it a little bit lower, and let's make fireball a little bit higher. There. So now you'll start with a mage. It won't use fireball. It will use lightning zaps, and we'll just see what this looks like. Hmm. I realized what I did wrong because I forgot to update anything. Didn't I? Yeah. Zap needs to be an animated sprite 2D. Love it. Nothing showing up. It's gonna zap like 5 times and it's still broken. Cannot cast zap to sprite 2D. Oh, where are you being used? Wait, what? Where are you being used? Did I just not save that? I don't know how that even could have just messed up. Yeah, weird. Maybe I didn't save. Just speed this up. No, it's still breaking. Instantiate is coming from lightning zaps. Oh, why did it not show up when I did that then? Shouldn't it be zap that's happening? Yeah, weird. But anyway, we could just cast this to a zap, right? Yeah. Okay. How many bolts is used by default? 5. So we should see 5 of those graphics. Yeah, they're off. They're down here. We are randomizing the scale times 0.5 plus 0.3. Okay, then we're also randomizing the position by a little bit. So how about we just don't change any of these things for right now? I just want to see what the default animation looks like, which is now going to be much, much larger, I think. Yeah, it's huge. How funny. All right, so I guess setting the scale through here doesn't really make a difference, does it? We can just set this back to what it was, set this back to where it was, and then make sure that it lands here. So I guess we do still need the offset to be set correctly. Wait, how do we do this? Like that. Yeah, so negative 24, negative 12. Perfect. Okay, so now let's try adding these things back in and let's see what that looks like. No, they're definitely too small. Yeah, we need to at least make it like 2 times the size. So I'll add that. When I create an instance, I also want it to put me in a higher level area. What do we have? Unlock all adventures. That's not what it is. Mage. Lock at. I want to toggle invincibility. And create instance should start in the instance ID. It should start in the forest 2. Yeah. Looks like the animation's messed up. It might be. I think it'll be easier to take a look like this. What? How did I lose? Did I not turn on invincibility? That's strange. Does debug create instance not take invincibility into account? Start battle. ID. No, yeah, what? Oh, the instance manager is never told about this. Oh, I see. Okay, we need to do this. Yeah. True. Okay. Now, yeah, what was broken with the animation? It used to be a very, very fast thing. So now at what, 0.3 seconds, it's starting to fade out. How long does it take to get to that point? 12 FPS is 1/5 of a second per frame. So 200 milliseconds. It reappears after it fades out because this is set to cycle. Yeah. Try that. Okay, that might be too big and maybe also too fast. And also the rotation now looks bad. Yeah, so let's get rid of the rotation for sure. The scale changing, I think I'm okay with. The position changing, I'm okay with. We're targeting slightly different parts of where the enemy is. And the scale is randomized from 1.3 to 1.8. I think I want to change some part of the animation for this. And I don't know what. Maybe like speed it up as it goes. It's targeting too high. That's this. It's going from -2 to 2. I feel like it should target lower on the monster, so maybe like that. It might actually be worthwhile to write a script like this in GDScript so that I can just see the changes in real time and not write it in C#. Okay, that's at least targeting the right Y coordinate. It's still a super fast lightning strike, which is maybe okay. No, it's too fast. Or something else is happening here. It's like, yeah, I think what we need is almost like just for the cloud to appear and then for the bolt to come out of it, maybe. I don't know. Is it looking good? Duration seems good to me, otherwise I can get pushed to the next zap. Yeah. Yeah, it does have to be very fast. I think I do want this to be even lower that it's targeting. I guess like the bottom of the entity that it's going to target, which we have. I guess if I just set this to 16, it'll be the lowest. No, it won't be the lowest point though. 8 should be the lowest point. Go back to the regular force and just see what this looks like against 1. Is there a max number of frames to use for these effect animations? No, you can use however few or however many you want, because we can dynamically add them. For some things like lightning, it's like if you had 40 different frames, we're probably not going to have the time to render all those. But yeah, for just sort of a general policy, it can have as many or as few as you want. Okay. It just seems like this is going super fast when it's inside the battle, but I have it set to 12 frames per second. It's like I can't make out all the different animation frames that are there. And I don't know why that's happening. Like, okay, let's just set this down to 4 or 5 or something like that. This should now be much slower. Although the animation player won't be updated to match that. So after 0.3 seconds, it's still going to start to fade out. Yeah, that's working. You know the final result? Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, Susan. I hadn't ever really renewed that conversation. Um, yeah, we're doing all this sprite based. So all we're doing is just animating the sprites and then, yeah, changing the modulate. What is off about this? I do want this back to be at like 12 frames per second. Something like that seemed fine. The animation player isn't doing anything other than just changing the modulate and then freeing this. Hey, doctor. Adam had his shirt on. I hope that's the only way you're ever watching me. Else you've got a view into my life that I don't know that you have. Are there multiple lightning strikes on top of each other? There are, yes. I could make it so the lightning zaps only shoots one per time. Numbolts equals one. But in the final game, there are going to be upwards of like 10, 15. No, Suze, that's totally fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. All right. So this is just one. Wait, that can't be 12 frames per second. Did I just not save this? I didn't save this. How are you doing, the good doctor? Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I think that actually that this graphic would be better used if we only had one lightning bolt striking at a time. Like a cloud appears and then like zaps the enemy. But since we're going to have 5, 15 of these things, I wonder if something like the old style would be good because I really like the graphic. But yeah, when there are multiple, I think it gets a little bit difficult to see. And I want to see like maybe just this frame. Very well. Yeah, I'm doing well too. All right, so now we set the number of bolts back to 5. Actually, let's just set it to 50. Or what can it be at the most? Actually, I don't know what it can be at the most. Let's look in the game. Adds one more bolt per level, so 10. And then this has a chance to cast each one again. So 20 at most. So let's put 20. Oh, and then let's go back to the forest 2. If you rotate them where the pivot is at the bottom. But even rotating them like that, the problem is that there's a cloud now at the top. So it's not just the bolt getting rotated, it's also a cloud getting rotated. I could do that though. Let's put that back in. So here, rotate degrees. And we could make it maybe not quite as extreme. We could say like that. This could also be like minus gd.rand.f. Yeah. Let's try that. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. I think I like the idea of the other lightning bolt that we had. Like our old lightning graphic. Well, I guess I have an open GIMP still. Our old lightning graphic was this one. And we would just animate this part showing and then like 2/3 and then the whole thing. So it just like struck right from the top. Did we change anything else that I actually want to save? I don't think so. This could be saved the way that it is. It's not important, but it could be. Yeah. Can we have one cloud animation on top of a still frame of the bunch of lightnings? We can, yes. Although I do feel like that cloud is only going to stick around for like a fifth of a second. But yeah, maybe just having the cloud would be good. Show clouds and only animate the lightning. I guess we could even test that out really fast, right? I could just take the cloud from here. Copy this. Actually, maybe this one's a little bit better. Put that up here. And maybe expand that a bit. I know this won't look perfect, but maybe it's at least a good start. And then select all the blue pixels that we have. What is going on? Oh, I see. Anchor layer. Why is, there it goes. Yeah, not really getting all the blue, exactly. I just want to make that a little bit yellowish, but it doesn't matter too much. All right, so let's save that. Overwrite zap.png. And let's revert all the other stuff I did, I guess. I do want to delay the damage number as well. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna just get rid of everything I just did. Yeah, this I guess we can keep, and we get rid of everything else for now. And then revert all of this, which I'll just do this way for now in case I want that. Okay, how's that look? It's not showing up. Animated sprite. This needs to just be a regular sprite now. Although even that doesn't matter. This could just be a node 2D. Yeah. Perfect. It's all gone. The storm is cleared up. I don't see the cloud now. Where's the cloud? Is there a cloud in there? Did I somehow mess this up? Did I save to like a weird location on disk? Zap overwritten. Where did zap come from? It's this. No, there's no cloud there. What? Did I chose overwrite zap. What did it do? Oh, there it says game assets temp zap. What? What could be wrong about it? There's the cloud. Oh, hi cloud. I don't know what exactly happened. And I don't know if it's going to show up now. Will it? Yes, now it shows up. Although I guess now we have the same problem, which is when they rotate, it looks a little strange. And it's not clear that they're coming from the cloud. Yeah. Yeah, so I think what we'd have to do is spawn a cloud and then zap. Yeah. Have to make a separate sprite. And then because there's a cloud, because there's one more little element there, I feel like we would also have to make the animation take a little bit longer. Like just the cloud shows up and then it zaps. It almost makes me wonder if we should recreate the ability, like design it differently so that a cloud shows up, zaps the same enemy like 14 times, and then that's it. I think that'd be cool, but that's a different ability. So to be honest, after all of this, I think I would just want to get rid of the cloud. So we just revert this and click this once and then restart. What do you have? Haze, zombies, lightning? Yeah, it will, Dells. And I think we're gonna make a simplified battle view at some point. All right, so here's 20 bolts of lightning striking the way they used to. Yeah. I've I feel like I like this, and that if we were gonna do anything, then maybe what we do is we just draw the zap graphic like this one by hand, which maybe I could just take one of these and use that as a frame. I spent way too long on this stuff. I really shouldn't have done this. Yeah. Okay, and I'm gonna write this at the top of the list for post-lunch. Yeah, I definitely gotta get food. All right, so what did we do this morning? I don't know. What did we do? Oh yeah, allow adventurers to pick up items again. That was pretty important. Add the new portal sprite and start tweaking sprites. Okay, so allowed adventurers to pick up items again and drop them. And started tweaking sprites / animations. Yeah. After this, we have to get to new user stuff. Yeah. And the music track. I don't think I'm going to do the music stuff on stream though. So I think we'll just do the new user stuff. Got to make sure that the game is actually explaining itself to you. Look at this through the launch, the lens of launching. Get rid of the nudge label. Make sure the guild master doesn't show his nudge when you have the dialogue open. I don't know if there's anything else. That's the stuff that's top of mind. Maybe change the battle window to remove some of the information. You need to balance at some point too. It's gonna be annoying. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get lunch. When we come back, I want to focus on a lot of the new player experience that we have. Maybe we don't even have this thing yet. I think we just need to focus on the new player experience. Because 2 weeks from now, they're going to be eyes on this game again. And I want them to have a gentle introduction to the game. And I think we can do some things to improve that. So I will see you all in the slightly later afternoon. Thank you for watching so far. Thanks for the subscriptions. I hope you've had a good time here. And I will see you soon.